gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you. the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you
like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell. Like a Hellcat. there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to bronze. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shooting, shooting. Yeah, shooting, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars, shooting stars, shooting stars, shooting stars. Didn't even get to bronze. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Suck me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes up. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Suck me in smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes up. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make
Game day number 9 gets delayed a little bit. Sorry guys for that, we are back. Had some problems with connecting on the server, but matter at hand, we have loading up against Pre-C. This is going to be our first match of the day, and we're just going to get right into it. There has been enough of a delay. Don't want to keep you guys waiting for any longer. The pistol round, the push, and Rebel gets the first, gets down to Vance, goes for the simple. Maybe some knives if somebody wants to go down. A little bit of a tag up there, and Vasilian will get one. Still, Loading have a very nice setup here. You have that player towards Vance. Ramp is guarded by... I'm not... how do you pronounce that name, man? Dirku Konzer? Yes. Dirku Konzer goes down to ramp. We have Yasir waiting, perhaps for the push to come in. They now have the info, but they want to go up to heaven. This will get interesting. Konzer goes back to hell, but they do go up to heaven. There's nobody there to guard it, and now on the A side they find the bomb plant. Should the swing comes in, Vasilian is gonna get revolved, but Becky with another, and that's that defense shut down. Loading just have to retreat back, but might not be possible. Kevlar taken away as well. A nice play for sure. So, it's Pre-C's map pick. Yeah, let's talk about the map pick. Normally we do the map veto scene, but because of the delay, I guess you guys didn't get to see it. It's Pre-C's map pick nuke, then next up Loading, Anubis, and if we go the distance, it will be a Mirage finisher. For now, let's see how the luck goes on nuke for everyone. Utility will be laid down. Konzer trying to go out, but Vasilian will be more than ready for this. Equipped with another. That USP might have dealt a little bit of damage, but denied. As we only have Konzer and Revel left in this one. It's a matter of time before they go down. This one, Jay Bowen? Is that a new picture? I think for the side of Pre-C there have been new pictures, different from the ones we saw in Prodigy 1 and 2, so that's cool. We'll take a look if the boys look any better. Now that would be impossible. Bomb plant to go down, Revolt spotted. Are we saving a USB? No, come on. Yeah, goodbye Revolt. Unfortunate. It is gonna be a round on the board for Pre-C here. 2-0. Good start. It's their map pick. They want to start off strong on the T side. I think they're also the favorites of this matchup. Util laid down, Squeaky blown open, Loading actually on the MP9s. They will be able to buy the next one regardless, so in this one they're just looking to perhaps find some damage, find some rifles. But ultimately I do think this is Pre-C. On 3. Timing is weird. They get down towards Ram, but there's already players there. Konzer will have to do quite a lot here. As he's trying to clear out some corners. The T's advance. But look at this, 3 towards ramp. Oh boy, this is gonna get difficult. They opened that door. I mean, it's only the MP9s, but they're close range. There's crossfires set up. It's a very nice read from Loading here. And well, they break open the window. 3, but K's mollied off. We'll throw down the molly himself so they can push out. And this is the rotation. Should be, but Vasilian and Equip. Even with the stack, their aim is better, and at this point, yeah, just gotta retreat back. Nice shot from Revolt. He might be looking to pick up that AK, but Griller denies that opportunity. Case will get one, though. So, an AK pickup, and... Man, what are these names? I casted Loading like 2 days ago. They didn't have Driku Konzer and Gauthierielle. Gauthierielle on the 5-7. Gotta say it 5 times. Run around your house 3 times, you'll have good luck for like 5 years. Gauthierielle. Okay, I'll try my best. If there are any loyal fans of Loading and I pronounce it wrong, my bad, but I'm not a Frenchie. I'm just trying. And And there's Gauthier with the frag. Becky will get the refrag though. Three for Preci. Now the big boy guns get brought out on the side of loading. The op on Gauthier as well. And we know how important a good opera is on nuke. From the games I've seen from Preci, normally on the CD side is Jay Bowen to hold towards outside, you know, rotate towards heaven, hell, rotate towards ramp. It's just hard to get past him. He just gets a pick, rotates away. So we'll see if Gauthier is able to pick up that same aggressive gameplay, that same game style. There he is. Gets a Cillian, big opener. And they just push towards the side, but Keys is going to eliminate Becky. Yas with another. Also, chat, tell me, Yas, Jasix? No idea here. Got there. Well, that's exactly what I was talking about. Get a pick towards outside, go towards ramp. He hears me, and he shows that he is capable. Griller in the 1v5, they will just try to run him down. He gets the frag, and the double from Griller. Nade laid on top. He will try to get away here. Keys is low as well. That might be his next point of contact. Here depends. But, yeah, ultimately Konzer has a very nice position, and Griller is low. 1 M4 bullet, and I think he is done. Actually, might be 2 bullets. Yeah, that might be just like, if one tags him, that's like 1 HP. Anyhow. Anyway. I don't see this really going the distance. Gonna be holding towards the top here, but nothing really given. So just the save from Griller. He wants to keep that AK for sure. Economy is good enough for Preci to buy in the next round, but they would love to just convert it as well then. If they don't, it's the pistols.
Counter-terrorists win.
I expect a crazy comeback from loading because, what is that, 1.5 pre-match and 2.6 now after pistol. We'll see. I don't know, from what I've seen so far, loading isn't really a team to put up that many numbers in Prodigy series. This is the elimination match as well. Loading lost up against LNG 3 days ago, I believe. Yeah. I'm gonna try to tag up, but Jay Bowen will eliminate Yas. The elimination match, and everybody wants a piece of the pie. Keys gonna get Griller. Now down towards double doors. Maybe there's a find there. An opening. Equip. We'll lay down the molly. They try to push through. Ooh, but it is gonna be Konzer with 1. Becky with the refrag. Still staying strong. Keys gets 1. Roll with another. And loading. They're just slowly but surely making this retake happen. Still have not defused. Cillian smoked off. They opened the door for some reason. That's weird, I'd say. Cillian goes towards radio here. He won't be checked. Actually, they don't defuse just yet. Now they do. And it is loading with the conversion. Not too shabby. It was a good retake. 2 on the board. And the thing is, look at the economy of Preci now. Like, do they want to go for this? Do they want to save? Like, neither option really looks too good. I think they will ultimately force. There's a T set as well, so maybe some Tech 9s. We'll see. Alright then. On we go. 6th round of play. Pre-C started off good, but they decided to go for the Eagles. So very limited investment coming in this one. Probably their best opportunity is just to take some rifles away. Pre-C looking to head towards outside. Yas is on the other side. There's Revol as well. This shouldn't be too difficult to shut down. Now if they peek into it, there's a chance those pistols take them down, but I think they're just waiting for them to cross, and there's not really anything to cross with, so yeah, it's gonna be difficult. It's a double setup. Should just be the straight elimination. Yas gets one, and one by one they do fall. That technically should be it. The swing comes in, Yas will get one. Not the double, as Griller takes him down, and they just fall. M4 eliminated, but that's it. The Pre-C can write home about in this round. And they will be able to buy up now. Perhaps an op on Griller. He can drop it to GenOne if he chooses, but GenOne is one of those oppers that just plays on the CD side with the op. On T, he usually picks up the AK. Alright, smoke's laid down. Bomb drop. Pre-C again looked to head towards outside, but that aim is clinical from Yas. He gets a double there, sprayed down, refragged. But he's gonna be so happy about that double. That's information as well. Pre-C now have to relocate. And A side is still on a stronghold from loading. Ooh, GenOne, he does pick up the op and he does get the frag. It's a big one. And a Cillian with another. Now only keys to do it all. They spot him, but it's a double peek and just 3 players fall in quick succession. Konzer now gets mollied out. That's a perfect late round coming in from Pre-C. It was a 3v5. Turns into a 3v0. Great conversions so far. Moving the op, head towards trophy room there, but not too much given. Smoke blown open, Konzer gets Griller. Molly laid down. And Pre-C kind of boxed in towards lobby. Look at this aggressive peek from Gothriel as well. That's so much info. Oh, it's the double setup. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to walk into it, but because of that aggression, a lot of information will be there. So towards outside, look at this from Konzer. The read is just off the charts. They had so much map control that, you know, they choose to pursue it, and Konzer should just have a shooting gallery here. As he advances, goes for the immediate takedown, does not wait on trigger patience. They will try to run him down now, but they're worried. Ooh, and he's checked, but he gets the frag. Equipped with the refrag, but they still have to worry about Konzer. He has been so good, and now the push comes in from the other side. They just want to crush them from both sides. As Revol does not get the double, still Konzer arrives. And he knows exactly where Cillian is. As the Cillian clears, there will be the flick from Konzer. The 4-piece in this round. And that was just huge from loading. I really like that aggressive ramp setup. Right off of that, they're able to figure out so much early on. And afterwards, it's quite easy to convert. Konzer still holding this. Ooh, timing. As he gets away and lays down the smoke. Will be Gothriel to arrive, but it is the pistols to get one at least, but Konzer's there with the double spray down. Griller is gonna get one with the Glock. Somehow that's a wallbang as well. Now Cillian, huge position, and he gets the frag. That was a crucial one. They tried to run him down, but he gets another one. Now just Gothriel with the op. They know where he is, can't hit the shot. Should probably just go with the pistol. Tries to get away, and he will. So op saved for loading, but Precy will open up with the 5th here. And as I say, saved. Somebody wants to change that statement. But Gothriel does get away. I'm gonna head towards spawn.
Terrorists win.
Priesty's map pick, 5 T-side rounds on the board. That's looking really solid for now. We're definitely making loading sweat to convert these CT side rounds, and so ultimately as we'll get to the T side, I'm not too sure what goes on there. You'll need an amazing T side to come back in this. Gothriel holding. Shot missed. Konzer gets one. They don't try to run down some of these players. A Cillian, ooh, it only gets the one. But this was a low investment. Now, weapons retrieved. Griller gets one, but the op will be on the other side. Position known now. Do they want to peek for this? Getting away. That's getting weird. They're both there, and now help arrives in the form of Griller. Equip. Let's see. They're preoccupied, but still take him down. And now Griller up on the other side. He can't really peek this. Yeah, they know that he's low, but look, the bomb is still dropped. Gothriel should have the shot on this. As the Griller swings in, it is going to be the low buy converted for loading. That's a huge pickup. Exactly what they needed here. Yeah, thank you Coins.game for sponsoring. Do use the code Prodigy3 to get yourself some top-up bonus and 200 free spins. In the meanwhile, we'll be pre-seed head towards outside. They've gotten 5, but 6 would be awesome. There's already a Vans drop. Oh my goodness. They should be aware of this. A Cillian will go down. And so that lower player eliminated. Yeah, they were so aware. Yaz deals with a Cillian immediately. No lurking towards lower, he says. Not gonna be happening, buddy. Konzer to go back to ramp to clear it, and Equip moves in. Ooh, keys. I think he was spotted there. The whole setup is there as well, and oh, they're all just overwhelming on the A side. 3 players, Jay Bowen gets one, but he's low HP, and they will just peek him. They will just pursue it. I think they spot this as well. Shot missed. Konzer takes down Jay Bowen. 6 on the board for loading. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think we're gonna have a close game regardless how this last round goes. Obviously, Precy would love to convert it. Right before the pistol. Pistol is going to be huge as well. Like, think about that, huh? Konzer holding the same angle. It's aggressive, but it definitely gives you info. But there are pistols on the other side, so maybe he can be run down. Molly's weird timing, but Konzer still gets one and now gets away. It's a double op setup, but the first one only gets the one. Oh, actually the double with the Molly. Keys gets taken down by Equip. That fast push does work out. Yas now drops down, but it will be heard, and Revel deals with J. Bowen any day of the week. But Asilian now picking up the op has gotten one. As he plants the bomb, the CTs still have to go towards vents. This is getting weird. I think this could be a conversion for Preci. This is being heard as well. Yeah, they know. I mean, at this point, all information is going to be there, and you can just stay on a head glitch. Equip has the perfect opportunity to shut them down, but he gets away instead. He's not going to be aggressive. That makes sense. Half the time ticked off already. You just need to run down the clock as Asilian gets the double with the op. Will be only Gothriel and simply not enough time to clutch this one out. Has to push. Will be washed. Gets the frag. Need to get on the bomb immediately then as he taps it. There's no chance of the fuse even with the last elim, and that's not even given to him. Equip to pick up another one. A pistol is only Preci convert. And we head on to the rifle round of the second half. A really big chance for Preci to deliver one of the finishing blows to get loading discombobulated. They convert the pistol. It's you leading in rounds on the way easier side to play on. Your map pick as well. It will be Gothriel though to open up the first. Now long range. Oh, the aim is so weird. The peaks come in, but nobody can connect. Asilian, the hero of the last round in this one. Aim fails him a little bit. Door's still closed, and Asilian is on the other side. Loading. Really drawing this one out, but there is going to be a refrag. The double from Asilian. That's nasty. That turns the tides completely. And now, Asilian gets the third. Good lord. Should not have said anything about his aim. That's a nice triple. Now B-bomb side will be taken, so loading most likely able to plan here as they open the doors, equip on the other side, but they will run him down. That's a nice elimination. That was the sole defender of B. But are they aware of Becky? Yes, they are. As the peek comes in, Becky gets up vents, and well, Yaz does not want to pursue it. It's so chaotic, but Yaz gets another griller, not able to take them down. One is there, but Becky then has to do it all. Bomb there, 35 to go with here. You need to go for the plant here, and Revol will punch in the digits. Just a 1v1. Becky up against Revol. One headshot needed. 2 for Revol. He wants to swing here. Does not work out. Closes the door, opens it up. Oh my god, what a game of chess this is with the double doors. Now Revol gets away. You know what? You don't want to play this one? Sure. And as he peeks, he gets that. Was that a burst? How did he get him with one bullet only? Well, that's a clutch and a half for loading. They're going to be so happy about that one. That keeps them in the game for sure, for sure. Huge. Now towards outside. Gothriel. With USPs only, this should be impossible for Preci. We did see a round where Astralis actually converted with only USPs towards outside. I know, it sounds crazy. They got like 4 frags in a row. This time, there is some nice damage dealt. Actually, Becky gets one and they get the double. Oh boy, this is a 3v4 now. Yeah, you have the weaponry, but actually a Galil, sorry, an AK is going to get picked up on Becky. 2 AKs. This is a doable retake with USPs only. They've done so much, but Revol's positioning is good. There's no way that they clear this. And Konzer checking towards heaven as well. They might just save here. The 2 AK pickup is too huge to risk losing it. So, dealing some damage to the economy floating. But that's gonna be it. Ooh, actually, I like the setup. Yeah, they're trying to evacuate. They want to take down all the rifles. As they pursue this, it's a punish from Becky. Swing comes in and Becky gets all of them. Good lord, what a round. It's the ace for Becky in that one. He should have been the MVP. Come on, guys. 5 kills for Becky. With the US. Starts off with... And he was on 3 frags as well. I mean, that definitely lids the fire, doesn't it? It also means that loading has to rebuy completely. So converting that round doesn't really give them too much of an advantage here. At least not economically. 150, 200 spread on the whole team. And now loading to head towards outside. This is going to be a fast one. Gorilla tries to deny it. Brazilian already down. The smoke not exactly blown open. 1 for 1 they go. 3v3 now, and it's a nice finish from Equip. He might find the double here. So low on Gauthier. Ooh, but the swing, the adjustment from Keys. Becky will have to be the bastion of this A side then. As they group up towards Hut, he might get overwhelmed. Depends on the timing if he checks this angle. Jay Bowen arrives with the op as well. This is a must-win round, and Jay Bowen gets the first. Now tucked in the corner, Becky with another pickup. And just Gauthier now has the bomb, but only 3 HP. This has to be flawless. Now, if he peeks at the right time, he might find Becky here. The timing is really weird. But Becky just cleared this. Gauthier is just waiting, so... Well, the ramp is also an opportunity, actually. You go B, and you get the plant. Not too bad with 3 HP and 1v2. Gauthier to head down towards lower. We'll go for the plant. It's a good pickup. There's no chance he clutches this. I don't think so, but let's see. Let's consider this. It's nice positioning. Jay Bowen picked up. Gauthier 1v1 and Becky is low as well. As Becky creeps in, I can't believe. There's no way Gauthier converts this, but I mean, now he now peaks. The timing, oh, it does not work out in the worst possible way. He turns his head at the... Just a diabolical moment. I feel that one. That's unlucky. A very nice attempt indeed. Yeah, also coins.game, thank you for sponsoring. Do use the code Prodigy3 to get yourself 200 free spins and a deposit bonus. Alright, Precy, they do punch one back. Although very chaotic, they do convert the buy round, but almost everyone was eliminated in that one, so their economy not built up. This time up against Tech9s, have the perfect opportunity to build it out a little bit. They just need to take down the pistols, but instead, it's the pistols doing the takedowns. And Jay Bowen now, they try to overrun him, has to get away. Now Vasilian will have to be the man of the hour again. Becky actually picks up one, it's only the one. Jay Bowen next in line, they want that rifle, but they just damage him up. This is chaotic. Loading now get back to lobby. I mean, they have all the chance to convert here, really. Players low. They've grouped up towards B as well. This is not looking too good. Jay Bowen might have to be the hero now. As loading look to open up the A site. The rotations will be sparse and slow. And it's a nice smoke from Jay Bowen. It at least denies things for a little bit. In the meanwhile, Keys finds one, and well, that's it. It's Jay Bowen gone. It's the A bomb site cracked open. You have to piece together a 2v4, and that looks rather impossible. This is Precy's map pick. Nuke is one of their strong suits from what I've seen. This surprises me for sure. Didn't they spot this? The swing in and equip with the frag. Actually, they've gotten two, but there's simply not enough time. And because of that economy that they're not able to build out, you know, the call is to save. A very nice round from loading. They just overwhelmed them with the pistols. Push in. Make sure that there's no way you can hold on to things.
Terrorists win.
Very nicely done. Alright, 7-9. Pre-C. Push towards outside, I guess. It will be laid down as well, but Asilian is on the other side. Ooh, J Bowen might have spotted something there. It will be Yaz though, with the pickup on J Bowen. And now Asilian tucked in the corner. Getting this one out, but they will hard clear him. It's a beautiful clear from loading. They're accounting for everything right now. This is the forced one as well. MP9s and an M4. And if these last 3 weapons get eliminated, Pre-C are in a world of trouble. They'll most likely spell 11. Oh, it's close, but Equip gets eliminated. Griller with 1 on the MP9. But as these low HP, they'll have to do it all. Becky. He's on a USP? Did he run out of bullets and he doesn't want to reload? This is... Why the USP, brother? You have the MP9. Well, no more. No more, says Konzer. 2 frags and loading now on double digits. Completely unexpected. Double doors to be blown open, I think. Yas advances here. Doesn't find a pickup just yet. No, it is going to be Yas with the double. Everything being shut down. These pistols this time not given a single chance. Not a second thought, a consideration. It's all gone. It's loading on 11 on Pre-C's map pick. A very unexpected upset here. Just moments away from materializing. Pre-C on their last buy. They lose this. It might be all over. Cillian will head towards Secret. And in the meanwhile, loading. Their strategy has really just been walk in with the rifles and kill them. I mean, it sounds really simple, but really, they don't really take prisoners. They don't really play that slow. They simply choose a site to execute and get the frags most of the time. Nice nade laid down. Yas gets a Cillian. J Bowen with the refrag though. Go down to a 4v4. This is their last chance really. They have to convert, and for now, as loading head towards lower, I'm not sure if the read will be there. There's currently nobody towards that lower B bomb site, so it's just a matter of time until they find it open. At that point, there's many options. You can go towards the ramp, perhaps. It would mean the doors have to be open, though. But Revol, I mean, he clears this out. There's nobody home, and in the meanwhile, he hears J Bowen towards ramp. This is Pre-C setting up for the A execute, but instead, loading have found an opening towards B. What? Huh? Did he just moonwalk? Did he just walk down the wall? Well, it's a completely open bomb site. They've found it, they've claimed it, they've planted the bomb. Meanwhile, Yas with an amazing double almost, but only the one. Gorilla refrag, still a 3v3. They still have to get down vents. As they do, this is the retake to keep them in the game. If they're not able to convert this one, it's going to be 12 for loading, and Literally no cash for Precy. You have to make it work. Push through the smoke. Revolt punishes with the double. And that is gonna be it as Revolt picks up the triple. There's no more left in this round. 12 on the board for loading. Just rampaging through this one. Very quick. Alright then. 3 MP9s, a FAMAS and an M4. That's to keep you in the game. You have to get 5 perfect rounds here. MP9s only, and Keys finds one of them. Becky now wants to scout out somebody, but he gets taken down. Griller is gonna get one. The double. Okay, Griller. The 1v5 then. That's your task here. Otherwise, we head on to Nuke. We head on to Anubis. That is gonna be the map pick of loading. This best of 3, this elimination match, doesn't really go the way that we expected at all. 13-7 for loading. Precy's map pick. We've seen them do well on Nuke, but today just falling flat, very much so. Unable to really open up. Well, let's hope that they fix this issue as we'll head on to Anubis, because if they don't, unfortunately, we will say goodbye to Precy. But before Anubis starts, we'll be going on a break here.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears,
Welcome back. A huge upset on Nuke. It was Precy's map pick. They were the favorites of the whole best of 3, but now they find themselves a map down as we head on to Anubis. It will be the map pick of Loading, and so we'll see if they're able to cause a huge upset and close this out 2-0, or if Precy are able to force map number 3, Mirage. This again, the elimination match of Group D. One team going home. Nobody wants to be that team. Pistol round. Towards mid we go. Be dropping down and not really spotting too much. B-bomb side's completely left open. Precy do not have the call on this. The only player there is Becky. They went for the A stack, but instead it should just be the plant as the site is now found open. Rotations will be coming in. Meanwhile, Keys finds a freebie towards mid. A Cillian to fall. I don't think there's anything you can do at this point if you're Precy. I mean, yeah, you have to rotate, but... Ooh, it's a dink as well on Becky. Bomb plant to go down, and now Gauthier will be taken down. That's a clean headshot from Equip. Instantly dinks him down, but time is of the essence here. You don't have the fuse kits either. Have to go for it now. That's Conzer with one. They double up towards Connector. Get the double. It's only Gorilla left alive. As he gets a double, his aim is impeccable. But needs to find 2 more, and time really is of essence here. The peak. I almost thought he got the 3rd there, but no, eliminated. And so Loading, find the pistol round. That's huge for them. They needed to convert this one. USPs for Precy. Probably round number 2 for Loading. They're not even a team listed on HLTV. It's a new team, but the Frenchies, you can see that they have a future here. For Precy, Anubis is actually the perfect pick for Loading. Why? Well, because Precy have 2 wins and 7 losses on Anubis. It's one of their worst maps so far. Everything just in the favor of Loading right now. But if one thing that Precy can have, it is that fighting spirit. They stack towards mid, and actually I think they only spotted 1 USP. Now they spot the double. Oh my goodness! It's Yas with the double. J. Bowen unfortunately kills his teammate there. Can't blame him. I mean, it's just chaos unfolding. Pandemonium as Loading reach doubles. We'll see how the rifle round goes. In the meanwhile, you can see if you get something on coins.game. Thank you for sponsoring Prodigy series. Do use the code Prodigy3. Get yourself a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. Alright, Precy need this. They go for the swing. It's nasty. They can't finish it off, but somehow they finally do. I don't know how Becky gets a double in there. It looked like all falling apart, and then somehow he just pulls out with a double. There is a refrag, though, coming in. Cillian is low as well. Loading. And a player disadvantage for now, as Keys will be looking to head towards B long. That smoke is going to deny vision. In the meanwhile, maybe they can find something towards A. I mean, at this point, Keys becomes the information player. Well, there's only one on A. It's Griller. Ooh, and Keys! He lets them slip, gets the first, the second. That's beautiful from Keys. Precy just pushed through the smoke and get punished for it. As Keys gets equipped, it's only Griller left alive in the 1v3. And he is towards that A side, but I mean, Keys has now cleared out B, so they'll just slowly retreat back. Nothing given to Precy here. That was such an amazing play. The awareness to wait for the second, to push out, the aim to finish off the double, and then the third one, that's just a masterpiece. Loading will advance on 3, and that's a heartbreak as well for the side of Precy. Now's a round where they have a player advantage, and I get the aggression play. I get that you want to get info because Griller is a left on A, so maybe, you know, if you clear out long, you can send one more player to help him. But through the smoke, nah, not the best idea. So, the bomb will explode. Loading will get the third. And with how Nuke went, Greasy have so much to prove here to get us to Mirage. Now, they'll be put on a lower investment round as well. Or they maybe want to force in this one. Okay, MP9s. And a 5-7, so... yeah, just saving a little bit for the next one. Not saving too much, actually. I mean, Becky on 1.5k, Equip on 1.8. Maybe they have the max loss bonus, I guess, but... still... could get dicey if they lose it. Towards mid we go. Keys will try to tag somebody up through the smoke. And Priestley again aggressive. They want to get map control. Flashed in. Towards A. In the meanwhile, Priestley evacuate out of A. Oh my goodness, this call could not go any worse here. They do have that double setup towards camera, and they do run down one. Griller with another, but Gothic Arrow is going to get 1 and 2. And now A side is completely cracked open. They're looking for this refrag, but in the meanwhile, loading. Look how far up they have advanced. Jay Bowen not aware of this at all. Those rotations towards A now come in. There's a smoke as well. Griller wants to get in front of it, wants to push out, and he gets the first. That's a nice pickup, but we'll have to get more. The double. Okay, K's then has to do it all. 1v2 for him. He knows where one of these players are. He has the bomb as well. Griller retreats back, and Keys might... I don't know if he wants to... well, he will go for the find. Oh, spots the shoulder there. This is getting weird. Timing, and it's Becky with the frag. What a crazy round that is. All in the hands of Griller. It's good awareness to get in front of the smoke. If you don't, you're shut out of the bomb site, shut out of the round. Plant comes in, what can you do then? And he picks them off one by one. They don't have time to rotate over. It's the first round on the board for Precy. And that feels good. That was a lower investment round as well, right? At least now, Jay Bo and Griller are able to build up some economy. You have the full rifles. Well, Yas will do that on Equip. Gothier gets one as well. 2 huge opening frags, and that might even be the round, unless Jay Bowen does it all here. He will want to aggress here. Oh, spots it, tags it, and the nade does not finish. Good movement by Konzer to get away. But it's still the 3v5, and Precy have sent all of their resources towards B, which actually seems like might be where loading are headed. For now, they're exploring their options. Jay Bowen gets aggressive now. This scoping is definitely heard, so Revol has the chance to punish. As the op will swing, Jay Bowen will get the refrag, but yeah, Revol too close to not go for it. Only Becky now left alive, and as soon as Revol goes down, they will know to avoid him. As he gets away, he'll be looking to go towards A. And hold on. I mean, okay, Case doesn't have the bomb. I was thinking, you know, Becky gets on side, maybe kills Keys with the bomb, but no. Smoke, I mean, same situation, gonna get in front of it, but this time, you ain't Griller. You're gonna get punished. Case with the frag. And the fourth one on the board for loading. Looking way better than before. I thought with Precy getting that first round, you know, maybe they convert a second, tilt somebody. But no, nothing given to them. I mean, there were just huge 2 openers from loading, and at that point, it's almost impossible to come back in it. Jay Bowen, if he got the frag, would have been crucial, but instead it's going to be Case to open things up. Jay Bowen, this time with the M4, is doing it all, and that's a Deagle connection as well. They want to get the refrag here. It's only Becky. The swing comes in, but he can still hit another headshot. Tucks in behind the pillar, and that's a great shot from Becky. A crazy conversion. 2v4 now. Loading. This was up against pistols, and that's how they lose. I can't believe it. Revol, timing. Will get Jay Bowen, but low HP now. And most likely just the save. It's a crazy double from Becky, what he's not able to do in the last round. does in this one and more. Pays back his depth in spades. This should be the elimination. Revol with the swing. Oh, it's a nice adjustment. It's a nice headshot. Actually picks up the bomb as well now. And honestly, he could have a timing to plan here. As he crosses over, this will be the bomb plan. That is so much gotten out of the 1v4. But no way. Surely not the 1v2, right? He tucks away in the corner. Do they clear him? Equip should have... Oh... Revol, no way! No way! He clutches the 1v4. An amazing conversion from Revol. And that's a huge tilter from Prisi. The timing, but they simply don't check right. They don't think that he has enough time to retreat over there. They didn't hear the jump either. Oh my goodness. What a crazy round comes in. 1v4. That's just perfect. He doesn't kill the first one. Plays on the timing. Amazing conversion there. What a 1v5. 1v4 that is, but still insanity. Alright, well, those were the pistols. They did do good to take away the rifles, but nothing more really given. And that's Konzer to just run down Griller. Yeah, so another one. These opens have just been going Loading's way in most rounds. You can see why it's their map pick. They look very strong on it. $2v3 now, still might be able to convert. Aim not there though, Asilian is gonna get the frag. A 2v2 now, a 2v3, excuse me. Revol is on 1 HP, so I was like just looking, you know, glancing over. No, they still have the player advantage. And they also have the bomb site cracked open. I mean, things could not be any better for Loading as they get the plant here. I think Prisi won't even go for it. They're low on cash. Yeah, the max loss bonus should be there, but look how far away they are. This is just the save call. Insane how Loading are playing right now. Well, just the save then. 6 for Loading here. Whatever Prisi do, they can't convert. As the 1v4 is lost, I think so is their winning mentality. Like, I can't blame them, right? Like, you pick Nuke, it's one of your worst maps. Nuke is 16.7% win rate for Prisi. 1 win, 5 losses. It's their pick. I mean, sometimes when you practice it a lot in the last week, let's say, I do get why you pick it. But still, a weird pick. They lose it. It's Loading to actually, you know, maul over them on it. Now, Anubis is like this, and it's another bad map for you. It's 2 wins and 7 losses. And then, even if they win this one, well, guess what? We go to where? Mirage. Mirage, 0 wins and 7 losses for Prisi. Like, everything is stacked up against them. It would take a monumental team, an amazing team to come back from this one, but I just don't see that happening. As Loading have opened up on their map picks T side with a bang. Let's see how many more they can string together. There's gonna be Prisi on the low buy again and save them 4, and this time the push, maybe some overconfidence. Yeah, you're gonna get shut down. Ooh, the 5-7 looking for Gauthier as he gets away. It's just him in the 1v4. Alright, well that's a turnaround. That's exactly what Prisi needed. Loading, they didn't even use a single flash. Like, they're so confident at that point. I mean, if that 1v4 tilts Prisi, it just injects Loading with too much ego, I think. Too much confidence. They decide to just kind of run and gun team deathmatch A site and, well, are obviously going to get shut down. Nice conversion found. The peak, but nothing spotted. Boosted up, Revol will get Griller. It's a nice setup, but Asilian aggressive. They will look for the refrag, but Asilian gets away because of that smoke. It's a nice way to find a refrag. Aggressive, but also gives you map control now. At least information about the whereabouts. Now equip. Look for a way back in this. Becky gets Yas. But there is refrag from Revol, and now Becky's stuck between the rock and hard place. They know where he was last seen. They know that he's not eliminated. So, yeah, I mean, they're just looking to sandwich him, crush him. As Becky falls, J-Bowen arrives on the scene, but Upshot missed. Unfortunate, as it's only Precy. There's one chance. Equip. Get back in this. Ooh, almost a double spray down is there. Incredible, but Kaze will go for a swing, but it's equipped with a 1v3 this time. That's a big conversion. What is this game, man? We see a 1v3 and then a 1v4 back to back in a matter of... Well, the 1v4 was in round 6. I note down the best round, so, you know, I can post the clips on Twitter or whatever. Build out my portfolio, but no, this is the 10th, so... A matter of 4 rounds, we get a 1v3 and a 1v4. Let's see what else this game has in store for us. Perhaps a Mirage? Perhaps a Mirage is in store. Honestly, for the CT side now, 3 rounds. You get the 4th. Well, seems like somebody in the chat is mad because they bet and lost their money. That's certainly not the reason. No, no, no. Alright, heading towards mid. It's the Deagles. They don't really get too much out of this. Kaze gets taken down, loading. And the low buy for now doesn't work out too much. Quip is gonna get Conzer. Peek in. Revol will get the punish on Griller. 3v3, honestly, not too bad. They head towards mid. It's Equip on the other side, but it's a good timing for him to get one. Excuse me, that's J-Bowen. They do know about Equip. Refrag is there from Revol. Do we see another 1v3? Revol, yeah, not going to be expecting a Cillian there. Should just be the frag. There it is. Bomb plan denied as well. No cash. 4 on the board for Precy, so slowly but surely they are starting to crawl back. They're on the CD side as well. I mean, look, you get one more round. Not a bad CD side at all. You get 2, I mean, that's a great CD side. After that 1v3, I think they've gotten some confidence back. Smoke down. Loading, looking for an opening once again. That T side starts off great, but they need 2 more. It's a big nade. Revol will take half of it. The Molly will burn down Precy a little bit here. Flash will come in. Ooh, but there's Revol on the other side still. He's naded down a little. We'll try to get away. And well, that's a frag. 2v2. Smoke down. K's on the other side. 24 seconds to go with here. You have to make your move. You have to plant here. As help now arrives. There's gonna be Griller from mid. Becky there as well. They know both the positions. They are pre-aiming it. It's a nice one from Griller. He expects this one. And now K's on low HP. Smoke disappears as well. Becky, will he clear this? This is her. The peak is there. Case gets a first, and now Griller has to do it all. That nade is gonna finish off Case, though. Precy with quite the comeback here. Look, I'm just here to cast the game. I'm not here to be Sherlock Holmes, okay? I did say that nuke is quite of an upset, but I mean, there's a lot of factors that could be going on. Precy's nuke pick certainly wasn't their best in terms of their map pool. And look, Anubis is quite close, right? It starts off one-sided, but it might get the 7th one on the board here as well for loading. Griller gets the frag on Konzer. Smoke is laid down. Well, they will try to just flash in. Alright, well, let's see this through the smoke. Yeah, Griller there to punish. And this is Precy. Might be on 6 rounds now. For the CT side, that's huge. That's a good-ass CT side. Gonna be moving in towards A, but that is where 2 players reside. Now with a flash of their own, Griller gets away. The double util laid down. Oh my goodness, Yas suffers so much damage from this. Mirage would be up next. With every round, every kill that goes down now, it looks like more and more of a possibility. That smoke is not gonna fool anybody here. Big flash. And that's gonna be Yas with the one. Looking for more. J-Bone gets it. 1v3 for Gauthier. Ooh, flick missed, but Griller's there to punish. Bomb dropped, and Precy with a 5-round streak now, I believe. 6-6 as we enter the pistol. Now loading are at the disadvantage. Now they have to convert. Now they have to be the ones putting these rounds on the board. Is there a map pick? Yeah, sure. But that CT side is not easy to convert rounds on. Gonna be Precy to lose the first opening player though. Loading 1 to hold on to this one. And Precy group up to execute towards B. Push comes in, equip, will get Revol. Yasu the refrag. Griller and Becky get some frags as well. And now a 2v3, that player advantage lost. Instead it's Precy in the control now. And Gauthier will be naded down. The duel is only good for 1. And Precy want to go to Mirage. Now this most likely will be the 8th for them. And then a couple of rifle rounds for loading, they don't convert. We go to distance. Elimination match, and even though Precy start off on the wrong foot, Quip will pick up the double. K's with the refrag. I'm gonna be looking to head towards B. The tag up is there. And the frag not yet. Meanwhile, the AK will peek as well. I mean, there's no way they convert this, right? Maybe if that USP got the frag to deny the plan, but at this point... Well, actually, rotation's still to come in. This is getting weird. Look at the mini-map. Already on site. Cillian will get Conzer though, and now the backstab. Yeah, this kind of all stuck between 3 different positions to watch. Kaze will get only the one. Eight on the board. Let's see how this rifle round goes. For now, looking great for Precy. This is now a 7-round streak as well in total. Was 1 to 6 loading. I've gone radio silent since. Smokes will be laid down. Let's see where the execute heads towards. There's a lot of defensive util from loading as well, so Precy won't really have an easy way of... Well, you can do that. You can just push through the smoke and get the frag and off the air. That's 3 towards mid now. Conzer is on the other side. But he's left alone on A. He has so much to worry about, and I think they're setting up for an A execute. But look at this backstab from Revol. Are they are holding it. Well, Revol now knows the information is there, so loading just have to get the rotations there. As they swing, it's only the one for Revol, but I feel like in that position, that's enough. And so they send the rotation back to B. Loading are really scrambling for answers here, looking to go back, right, and center. In the meanwhile, Precy can really have an advantage, just work off of it. They head towards B. I mean, this is going to be the correct call. Yas is on a nice angle as well. We'll see if they hard clear it. The flash, that's one for Yas. That's a double. That's huge. 2v3 now on Precy. They know exactly where they're coming from. The M4 long range able to tag them up. They're both low. That's the first. That should be it. J-Bone will try to run down the reload, but as he's now stuck in the smoke. Actually gets a little bit of a timing here. Gets one. Gets away in the smoke. What is this? J-Bone on for the 1v3. We've seen so many clutches, but this time it's Yas with the kill. Then Keys spams through the smoke and kills Yas. Well, fortunately enough, they don't nade themselves. So, you know, we're gonna have the conversion. It's a nice one. It's exactly what loading needed here. That's for sure. 7 on the board. But still at a round disadvantage on the more difficult side to play on. With this being their pick, they'll really have to show us what they're made of. Smoke's laid down. Loading trying to go for the same defensive setup. Just throw a lot of util early on so that Precy need to panic in the late stages to get in some maps, get in some sites. Util will come in, the molly is there, and it's a nice utility setup. It's a nice execute. They go for it. It's Conzer with only the one, and now Gauthier has to go big here. He's spotted. They will all swing him together, but Yas will get one. A refrag, a 3v3 now. Meanwhile, Revol arrives, but the Cillian is here, and he should get this punish. Ooh, they just run this one down. Kaze His position goes unchecked though, and oh, Revel does check it. 2v2 now. Precy still have not planted. Case is just... I don't know, was he checking his phone? A quick TikTok binge? What? Just didn't react. Alright, well, that's gonna be unfortunate. Now Revol left for the 1v2 to do it all. He arrives, and now they hear him as well. Has to go quick for sure. We'll tap it, but this is an impossible one. Like, the CD player can just swing, GenOne doesn't have to aggress, and so Revol, as he taps it again, will just get shot in the back of his head. Oh, okay. Griller, aim not there, but GenOne helps him to finish it off. Nine for Precy. Now just pistols for loading. I mean, this is double digits for Precy. It certainly looks like map 2. Gothier will get double naded here. As the push comes through, should just be the easy pickup. $600 a piece for the Mac 10. And double digits for Precy on loading's map pick, and now things are starting to go the way how I expected them to go. Like, Nuke was a weird pick for Precy, but still I expected more than... What did they get? 7 rounds, I think? Maybe 8? Because they are fundamentally the better team in this matchup, I believe. They should at least be able to take it to the 3rd map, you know. And once we go Mirage, things are going to get interesting as well, because Precy actually have like a 0% win rate on it. Obviously, a lot of matches are not displayed on HLTV, but the ones that are, all 0 wins and 7 losses on Mirage recently. So Precy really have to climb a big mountain here. The halfway point was converting Anubis, and they've almost arrived. The force is there from loading. And they put everything in this round. Not really too much util. With the smoke down, it allows them to aggress towards mid. It allows them to get the opening frag. As the boost comes in, this gets really chaotic. Oh, look at this, Gothier. Yep, gun barrel spotted, and GenOne dropping from the sky. Gets the refrag, but Revol is still taking mid control. This is now a 2v4. Cillian is waiting for the swing, but punished, and that's it. That's a quick round from loading here. I'm almost starting to think about Mirage here, but seems like loading still want to have another go on Anubis. It's their map pick after all. Maybe they can pull out all the tricks out from their sleeves. All the gimmick plays that they have. Where to is the question. Seems like B will be the answer. And Revol here, if he peeks, he's in a world of trouble. All that smoke is going to shut them off though. Precy were looking to scout out some players towards connector early, but instead now relegated to mid and A, and there's up on the other side of Gothier. There's a tag up through the wall. Through the door, that is. If they swing into Gothier, it might be problematic, but Becky's frag is huge. As Case falls, that means that they need some extra rotations towards B. Although they cleared out long, I mean, it's not going to be the full rotation call just yet, because simply not the positioning from Precy. But I kind of think they'll just go for the same AX dude we saw before, but that nade is so instrumental. Look at the HP. Is Griller now low? Becky, a Cillian, Equip, all like 2 bullets away from dying. The HP advantage on the side of loading, but not the player. Let's see if somebody can get a double or a triple spray down. The flash, as they go towards connector, it's the one, not the double, but Yas is there to refrag. Another refrag comes in, 2v3 now. Help arrives, but this will be the bomb plant. Nasilian, let's see if he hears this. He will lay down a flash to actually peek out, but got the air ready for this. He was full flash as well, I think. Now Jay Bowen with the up, but is he aware that player has already crossed? No, he hasn't. Oh, that's a fumble. That's unlucky. He was expecting Gothier, but, well, Konzer's there as well. They lay down the nade, and look how low Becky is. 1 HP now taken away. They'll just tap it. They don't actually hold, so Becky, if he can isolate his angles, but no, it's going to be Konzer with the frag. It's going to be 9 on the board for loading. A 2v3 retake converted beautifully. So much hinged on Jay Bowen play, but yeah, I mean, he just takes the risk. He's like, you know, I think there's only one coming from there, so I'll just push him with the op, but just not aware of the timing there at all. Unfortunate, but will be... Unfortunate for Preci, but will be the 9th on the board for loading. Map 3 might not even be needed after all. Preci still should be at a huge lead here. T side and round up. But, well, look at their buy. It's the Eagles at this point. We are going double digits, and when you get to those double digits, like, anything can happen. That is the twilight zone of CS. The swing and the punish, that's a big opener. I mean, it's only up against the Eagles, but still, loading, you can see that they're starting to get their confidence back. This was a 6-1 game. They were in the lead 6-1 on the T side, but then Preci pieced together 5. It was a 7-round streak, in fact, if you count the other side as well. And so, with that miracle run to equalize things, actually take the lead, they've kind of lost that vigor, lost that fire a little bit. It would be a shame to fall so late. Towards mid. Flashes. Did it come from A? Yeah, it was Yas. That was a beautiful flash from Yas. Alright, Griller. Well, maybe you can get a rifle away. Like, that's... A rifle save would be ultimately the best outcome of this round for loading. A little bit of tag up. They swing, and yeah, they take him down. Nothing given to Preci in this one. This also allows loading to really build out that economy. Nothing needs to be rebought. Some players are going to be on 6, 7k heading... Even, they're going to be on like 9, 10k. 9k if they lose heading into the next round. So yeah, Preci, they have that 2.9k loss bonus, so... Even if they lose this round, we'll be able to buy at least Galils and Kevlars, but I mean, they're looking to really convert it. This is a really needed one for them. They've slowed down, got the air, gonna go towards mid. Oh my goodness, look at the aggression, but yeah, it will get punished. I mean, that's just too much. You're rushing down mid with an op, like, that's crazy. He wanted to get that pick towards water, but he will be punished for it. So a player advantage for Preci. They are tagged up though, but B side is left completely open. And as they take connector, this should be the plant. First one to arrive will be Case, but he'll have to do so much. They're already towards connector, they're getting on site. The quad rotation, actually, well, they get in front of this. This is gonna now be the B stack. Oh no! This is disastrous for Preci. There was nobody home, and now there's everyone still. They get all the openers, and Yas will just get away. The timing was getting really bad for Preci, but at least they're able to convert off the individual aim. I know exactly where Yas is. Jay Bowen looking to pick up that op as well. He's no stranger to it. So things get even more interesting now. Again, the cash is going to be there for loading, so another full buy, and they'll have enough left over probably to buy the next one as well. But pre-seat, they take the lead again, 11 on the board. Wouldn't be too surprised if we go the distance here, if we go even overtime to finish this one off. Yeah, loading do need 2 rounds to get there, but they've definitely showed up in the late stages of this half. This time, no mid-push from Gauthier. I mean, that was just so aggressive, but he is looking towards it, and Jay Bowen swings in. It's a big pickup from Gauthier. That's a huge frag. That's the opera gone as well. And Preci have struggled when they don't get the opening pick. Towards mid they go. They want to eliminate the op. Gauthier didn't spot. I don't think they spotted him. Did they? Well, now they should know. This is going to be the hold, but Asilian misses. And do they know about Gauthier? I think they should. Well, the smoke is going to actually help out in a big way. Spamming through Asilian down to 35 HP. They blow open the smoke, but not going to peek it, are they? Even more damage dealt. Asilian, they're just trying to eliminate him on the op. I mean, at least it's the op. Doesn't matter the HP that much. Flashing, it's a beautiful flash, but Becky's aim is just better. They open up, shot miss from Gauthier, and now ace side falls. A 4v4 to be pieced together here. Flick not there, and they've cracked open A. That's a huge from Preci. And now that Asilian mid play works out in big time, and Yas is looking at the fishes, I guess. Seems like we'll have a tech pause after this, regardless. That's a huge conversion from Preci. The disconnect, so we'll go on a little bit of a tech pause. But loading, if they want to take this in 2, then need to force overtime first. It's a big task. Where's the guy who said that loading will win 2-0? I want to have a chat with you. Are you saying overtime victory now? Is that what we're looking at, huh? I always love when like people in the chat, you know, they put some money on one team, then they just get super tilted and go like, oh my god, this is so fake. It's so fake because my prediction of gambling did not work out. It's like, yeah, buddy, okay. Not saying the first map wasn't an upset. Not saying that Preci just getting only 7 rounds on their map pick wasn't weird, especially them being the kind of favorites of this whole best of 3. But look, not everything is a conspiracy. Tech pause. We're just waiting on Yas to join back. And the op dropped to Jay Bowen. Elimination match of Group D this is. The winner holds on. We'll play up against Spotless, either Spotless or LNG tomorrow. It depends on the seeding. Next up, we'll have another elimination match. To finish off the day, we'll have 9 Academy up against Adept. So 2 teams to be eliminated today. And 3 decider matches tomorrow. So 3 more teams to be eliminated tomorrow. We're just getting rid of these teams in a fast fashion. I mean, we're starting off with the playoffs on Wednesday. We also have some invited teams, so this is the first time in Prodigy series where we have some teams just, you know, special teams start playing in the playoffs. We'll have Monty Gen, we'll have Navi Jr., we'll have GenOne, G2 Aries, Favbet, Kono ECF, Mouse NXT, and also Drillas, the Onapixel team. Start playing from the 1/8 finals. What are they called? No idea, to be honest. Start playing in the playoffs. Round of 16. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Well, tech pause still in play. We're waiting. We are waiting for Yas. Jas? Chat, let me know. He's a Frenchie. How do you pronounce his name? I've been saying Yas. I feel like a white girl in Starbucks. Is it Jasex? In general, for loading, I mean, these names are crazy. Like, the game that I casted before for them in this tourney, they did not have number 3 and number 4. So, you know, today to start things off, I had to figure out how exactly to pronounce Gauthier Lele. So I just went with Gauthier, correct me if I'm wrong, and then Drq Konzer. Drq Konzer. I just went with Konzer. Well, what a bad time for a tech pause to strike, huh? I think this honestly gives loading maybe some chance to think about their options, which there aren't really many. You have 3.1k on Gauthier, the rest on 2k. This should be an eco round, but instead it's your last, so I don't know, MP9s, 5.7s maybe with Kevlar? Probably MP9s, right? MP9 and armor. Because if you're playing up against an AK, it doesn't matter if you have Kevlar or not, you're still gonna get one tapped. Excuse me. No, I'm gonna have starting these. Hiccups, perfect timing. Need to run around the house 3 times or drink the water from the other side. Next up will be Mirage. If we go to that third map, if loading are not able to force overtime, then win it out. Mirage is not looking too good for Preci. They have 0 wins and 7 losses on it, so, you know, not the stat line you want to have. We don't know too much about loading on Mirage. Probably not 0 and 7 recent results. Hey, there you go. Yas is back on the server. We should get back in the game then. Oh yeah, bro. 2-0 is the plan, but the plan fails, so they will forfeit it. Bingo. Just bingo. $19 on the board for Revol. Bottom frag Riz Conzer, but honestly everyone has been doing well in the fragging department. And now Preci have a chance to string together this comeback. This was a 1-6 game for them. Loading opened up the T side with a banger and a half. But since then, I mean, just fell off the wagon, not able to convert, and that leaves them on MP9s and a 5-7 to bring this one over, and then they need another one to just take it to overtime. A monumental task. Smoke's laid down. Will be Preci, just looking for some opening picks. I don't think that they know they're up against such a weak buy. But even if they do, I think they still just look to not make a single mistake. Make sure that whatever they're doing, they do with caution. So the nade to blow open the smoke. And cons are on the other side. They will flash in. It's the MP9s. They will get one, not the double, but Yas is there to actually pick up the double. 3v4 now, and so as the MP9s rip, it will be Preci looking to go towards B. It's Revol and Keys, but they should clear him, right? Oh, but the timing is so weird. Revol gets the one. Now the 5-7 has to stay alive until help arrives. They try to run him down, and that's Becky with the Elim. 2v2. This should be the round as the bomb gets planted. An AK-47 and MP9 to retake this one. Ooh, timing. One gets away, spots the hand, and yeah, they've planted for long. There's no... Well, there's 2 flashes, but no smokes. No mollies to be laid down, so they have to clear both these players, otherwise they can just play around. Gauthier taps it, waits for it. Oh, but Yas gets the double with the AK. They peek together, they run in, and the long defuse will come in loading with 11 on the board. Yas, the MVP of that round. We waited so long for him to come back, and that's how he gets the frag. Okay, alright. Overtime? Either 13-11 in Mirage or overtime, and who knows what happens there. Big flash, alright. Not sure what the intention of that one was. Smokes will be laid down. Preci now looking to head towards A, but maybe hoping that somebody over-aggresses. Loading don't have to. They have a solid defense on A. We saw that in the last round. If anything, it's B they have to worry about, but this is that double setup towards connector. Kaze knows that there might be an opera on the other side, so does not want to peek into it, but ultimately if Equip goes to explore it, could be punished. 1 minute to go here. Prezi will have to make their move soon. The clear. And Equip does punish one. Equip with the double. He gets both. It's Prezi to close things out, most likely than not. Loading in a 3v5. Now, last time they converted a 2v2. Fine. But this, a 3v5. You have the bomb site open. Bomb planted. Help will arrive from mid. But I simply think this has done enough. Prezi smoking things off as well. A third of the time ticked off the bomb. You have to push through the smokes. It'll be Konzer with the one, but taken down. And that is it. Gauthier to be shut down as well. As we get 13 to 11. Loading really pulled this one back, but at the end there, Prezi win things out. So, hey, all the people in the chat that said 2-0, you know, where are you now? Where are you now? We're going to be heading on to Mirage. Mirage will be our last decider. Prezi, not really the best opportunity on Mirage. I mean, they have 0 wins and 7 losses on it, so not going to be looking the best. For Loading, a chance to, again, convert against a huge opponent, an opponent that they are the underdogs up against. The decider match, and we will see in around an hour who goes home. That out of the way, let's go on a break.
More than lovers, destined to find one another. Like lightning and thunder,
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go.
Alright, welcome back. Loading. They won on Nuke. It was 13-6 on Precy's map pink. I thought it was over. You know, I thought there was nothing else left in the tank, but no, I thought wrong. As we move on to Mirage, Precy pieced together a 13-11 map on Anubis. A huge comeback. It all starts off 1-6 on the scoreboard, and now we go for the knives. Precy with the lead here. And that is going to be their choice, which side to start on. Here we go, the pistol. Precy to start on the CT side. No. Never mind. Let's attack pause. Somebody's having some issues. I was getting excited. I was getting ready to get into this. No. We gotta wait out a little bit. Well, there you go. One player has left the match. Waiting for him to reconnect. Now somebody is left from loading. Maybe there's some issue with the server. We'll update you guys on that. Today has really been riddled with tech pauses, hasn't it? It's just, I don't know, some days there's none almost. And some days there's just CS acting up, everyone's setup breaking. Welcome back to map number 3. Mirage. Loading to go towards mid. It's the triple setup towards B. Mid control for now. GenOne. I think they might have spotted the shoulder here. Might try to just overrun him. A side is open. That B stack doesn't work out. But GenOne, the 2 clean 3. GenOne, oh my goodness, shows up with the 3-piece. 2v4 now, and I mean, plant maybe, but there's that player ramp. Yeah, this is not expected. Asilian gets it. That's a beautiful conversion from Pre-C here. I mean, GenOne literally single-handedly does it all. Huge. First one to be converted for Pre-C then. They look to recover after losing their map pick and just get this one done with. It would be the dream. Go towards mid then. GenOne, but Keys takes down Equip with the Deagle. There's no way, right? Like, this isn't even an invested round. Loading bring a little bit of Deagle action in this round. At least for now, find some picks. And now B, it all hinges on Griller really. They get past him, it's an open bomb site. Help is too far to arrive, and ultimately, like, even if he gets one here, he will have to survive. I think Loading get the plan here. I don't see any other way really. Look how far away the rotations are. Yeah, push comes in, Griller doesn't even get the frag, and now he's gonna be isolated. Can't really remain alive. He gets taken down. That's Loading. Oh my goodness, another Deagle headshot on the board. We have a player substitution as well. Rasmo now arrives in place for Gauthier. Gauthier was having good 2 maps, but... Alright, the push. Okay, GenOne, that's nice. Alright, okay, another 2v5 turns into a 2v2. Those pistols set up a crossfire, but GenOne finds another, and how is that not a frag there? Oh, Yas with another, but low time. They will try to run him down, and that is the headshot. But there's not enough time. They didn't bring a kit into this one. Oh boy, Pre-C. That's disastrous. That's not how you want to go out. So unfortunate here. I respect that they, you know, go for it. Whatever they have rifles, they're like, you know what, we're up against pistols. They're like, that should be easy to convert. So they clean up the 2v5, but yeah, no kit. No cigar. Coins.game, thank you for sponsoring Prodigy Series 3. And do use the code Prodigy3 to get yourself a top-up bonus and some free spins. We head on to round number 3. It's gonna be the Deagles, the MP9s, the Scouts, and the M4s. I mean, the wildest array of weaponry you can have for Pre-C to convert this one. As the swing comes in, yes, we'll look for it instead. Revol gets it. Becky to fall. This is Pre-C on a force, and they already lose one player. Equipped now tagged up a little as well, Asilian as well, but nothing given just yet. They get off the angle. Asilian will get Conzer though. Now, next up, GenOne. And well, he's found. Case gets it. Equip might have a little bit of a timing here. Yeah, they're not gonna expect this, but can't get the frag. Oh boy, he got a dink through the wall. So Case is 46 HP. I mean, this is not even that dangerous of a territory to be in. After losing disastrously up against the Eagles, Pre-C cannot get this one either, and that was the force. So Loading might be 3 rounds on the board here. I mean, look at the cash of Pre-C. It will be Asilian with the save of the AK. Nothing else really. What is that AK? Is that a default AK? Show it to me. Somebody's been playing since like probably like a 2014 craft. I played yesterday. There was a guy with a default top, like an LDLC holo. There were like Hellraisers, like papers as well. It wasn't really a pretty craft. I mean, it just, you know, spammed the stickers in 2014, and I looked at it. It was like, yeah, that $30,000 craft. I know, bro. Can't sell it, unfortunately. It's the default AVP. So, looks like a single molly will be what's brought in this round, together that hero AK out in Cillian. Rest of the team not in a position at all to run this one up. It's a stack towards short, and that is actually where loading are heading to. Cillian could get a frag out of this. I see a world where that happens. It's not the exact boost either, so it's an angle that will most certainly go unchecked. But because the Cillian is not on the boost, they don't actually spot this. Now they do the other boost, and well, the Cillian's position now spotted. That should be it. They know where the AK is. That is the only investment brought in the round. Instead, they choose to go towards A. 2 SP, USPs denied, and just a shooting gallery here. A nice bit of movement there from Griller. Okay. I respect that he gets one out of it. It's hard to do. With the USP, actually, Konzer gets taken down as well. But surely not. The AK that picked up Mac 10 and the USP to piece this one together. First weapon falls. The two more powerful ones remain, but caught on a bad angle, eliminated. Cillian goes home. So now we really get to the fun stuff, don't we? We get to rifle rounds, we get to cash for both.
Terrorists win.
2 rounds in a row now, Cillian saves that AK. Nice bit of movement here for J Bowen to go towards short. Yas is on the other side, gets tagged up a little bit. Big nade and a big frag from Konzer. Loading, look to take the fourth here. The swing comes in. It's only Griller and Equip left alive, and they will just run them down. They know exactly where one of these players are. Still gonna be equipped with the frag, but the refrag is there. And now Griller might just look to save the M4. This is a full buy too, $50 to his name. Next up, you're gonna have pistols. I mean, AI round win is 1%. So, you know, you can save this weapon. Good. That is, I believe, what he's looking for. Bomb gets planted. Huge round for loading here, can't deny it. I mean, that's almost like getting 2 rounds, isn't it? Bomb to explode. Pre-C need to find a way back in this game. I mean, yeah, Anubis was 1-6 and they did end up winning it, but Anubis was also a map where they eventually got 6 rounds on the CT side and they were playing on the more difficult side there. Here, it's Mirage, it's quite equally sided, but still on the CT, you'd expect at least 7 on the board to kind of, you know, go for 50-50 divide round-wise, and, well, Loading currently are on 4. They have a great T-side regardless, really, how the rest of the hop goes. Maybe then, you know, if this is 7 rounds in a row now for Pre-C, maybe not so much, but you get 1-2 more. I mean, it's looking great. And, well, especially with only pistols being on the side of Pre-C, I don't really see a world where this is a conversion. The hero M4 peeks towards short, but Yas is already on side, and he's just gonna keep pushing. W keying with the op. Griller will get the punish, but Yas still on side. They have to deal with him as help now arrives. He has actually to stay strong on the side, remain alive, and they're looking to retake this rather quickly. And that will be K's. The push comes in. Asilian with 1. Oh, they're not ready. What? What? Huh? What? Asilian? Just running gunning, huh? How does that follow? What is this game, man? Okay, now I'm like starting to think. Well, that's a conversion and a half. Loading will have the cash to buy up, but I mean, no idea how Asilian converts. The J-Bone will get K's. And now Pre-C seems like they've heard me. Yeah, they know that they need to get a couple more rounds on the board. And done so well to do exactly that. J-Bone will evacuate. It's equipped to be punished. And Becky with another. Some taps? Maybe? Nope. Nothing given, really. What? Yes? Did not see him. Well, that's weird. I guess he was just tunnel vision. Loading. They cannot get anything out of this one. It's Asilian and Becky, 7 and 12 HP. And the bomb is actually picked up by Revol. Connector and short smoked off as he's looking to retreat back. Asilian doesn't really want to push this. I mean, he is low after all. With 45 seconds left, this should just be the save call. Well, Griller seems like he'll take away the AK. There's no way Revol clears this, and so Griller gets the frag. That's 3 on the board. Now, off of winning with just pistols and 1 hero M4, Pre-C starting to come back quick. A fast comeback here. So Loading are gonna have the pistols, Deagle and a Glock to bring into this one. I mean, we've seen a conversion like that before. Asilian gets a little bit aggressive here, but gets run down. Well, that's the first, and that's actually B-Crack. No way. No way we see 2 full pistol rounds in a matter of 3 rounds going down. I mean, both sides are just... They want to take this one home, but they're stressed. You can see it. The swing comes in. Oh my god, it's a double pickup, and that's it. There's nothing left in this one. Pre-C, even though they convert with only pistols, they suffer such a loss as well. One of the more chaotic maps, or more chaotic best of 3s I've seen in Prodigy series. It's that 6-1 lead that Loading squander on Anubis to let Pre-C 13-11. Here, it's a 4-1 lead that they almost squander. It's almost an equalized game, but no, instead, Asilian gets too aggressive towards B, gets taken down, and, you know, that's the site taken. Some extra frags, and now Pre-C just looking to hold on to that AK and up, which they will do. But I don't think they're celebrating that as a victory, are they? Okay then. We head on. Loading on 5, and economy is still good for Parisi. They did build it up quite a lot when they went eco on pistols and converted it around, picked up weapons. That's always such an economical boost as well. Loading to head towards A. Well, Yaz definitely hears this. Actually, go for it. Revol gets the first, and now Jay Bowen might get overwhelmed, but instead they hold, and so Jay Bowen given a chance to punish. 2v3 now, but they're not ready for the window push. Oh, and that's a big ding from Resmo. They will just try to molly him out. Asilian, meanwhile, oh my goodness. Nade, that should be it. Yeah, he stays strong, but I mean, there's limits to everything. But look at Griller's position. He has arrived. Meanwhile, Rasmo makes the perfect play. Yeah, just go towards B. I mean, you're overwhelmed. There could be so many positions where Griller could be, so it's just easier to go towards B. Bomb planted. Now Griller, look how far away he is. Meanwhile, Rasmo has relocated to kitchen, so I think he might hear. I'm not sure if he hears this. Still will just hold the angle. Clear is there. And Griller, well positioned now, known. He's making so much noise. It's planted for... Oh, what a play by Griller! Oh my goodness. This is gonna be the defuse as well. What a game full of surprises this has been. We get that pistol eco 1, then we get another pistol eco 1 just from the other side now. I mean, that was just a very nice clutch. It was... I'll steal that. I'll use that in my games as well. I think as soon as he spots the bomb, he had initially the thought to just go for the defuse, but then when he saw where the bomb is planted, he's like, well, he has planted for kitchen. That's weird. I wonder where he could be. It was just such a nice play to draw him out. Rasmo will get an opener on Griller though. Loading still to move towards the site. They've cracked open B, and that has really been a huge problem for Parisi to hold down. Yaz gets another on Asilian, and this should really be game at this point. A round, rather. Not game. The game is very much in question still. Well, Becky will get one, but with the bomb planted, you're just looking to save. Also, low cash for Parisi. I didn't notice this, but yeah. They did lose almost all players in the previous round, so... This is not really one where they can afford to lose the rest. Six for loading. Not too bad for the T side. The M4 and the op is saved, but still a rather low buy here for Parisi. Actually, never mind, they force. Okay. Alright, well, you don't really have any kind of a loss bonus here. It's very small, so you lose this round, that's pretty much giving gate to loading here. Just doesn't seem too smart to invest, in my opinion. Maybe I'm missing something. Just, again, towards B, loading go. I mean, they've found a honeypot towards it every single time, and now Equip will hear ramp. That's Conzer to fall, but again, that's just that 1B player, Jay Bowen, to fall, and that's it. Look how far away the rotations are from Parisi. We're gonna get on side, get some nice early aggressive positions, bomb down as well. This is loading, just exploiting that one vulnerability that Parisi have on this map. Swing comes in. Well, it's a nade actually to punish. Rasmo gets his kill stolen. Meanwhile, Asilian has found a little bit of a timing. Not sure if they know about this. He Just looking to check the back, and I mean, at this point, they should be aware. It's a nice shot from Yas. He's very quick on it. The Cillian does spot it. Ooh, towards short, it's the one, but now they know his position, and as he is cleared out, the full investment doesn't work out at all. It's going to be the 7th on the board for loading, as Gorilla retreats back with the M4. This might even be the 8th, only the M4 to be brought in the next round. 1.9k loss bonus. 3 ecos? Surely not. Towards mid we go. Drop down and Jess gets the first. Did I just say Jess? Yas. I'll keep calling him Yas. He gets it. Low buy, and Jay Bowen actually picks up a huge double, but now Yas strikes him down. What a game Yas has been having as well. I mean, 12-6 here. Some great conversions, some great impactful rounds and kills. Now Cillian, well, we're even careful not to plant before the smoke is down. This should be the frag. This should be 8th on the board for loading. Pistol round comes up. Parisi need this round. Gonna be heading towards lower. Rosmo. We'll find out there's players on the other side the hard way with the headshot to the dome. Equip finishes off Yas, and he has been an instrumental part of loading here, but instead they go towards B. Konzer will have the information and the frag, but only the one. Meanwhile, Razmo aware of this. So a 3v3 bomb planted. No kits. Have to make your move fast. Ooh, dagged up. Keys suffers the Glock headshot. They know where these positions are, but I mean the crossfires are there. There should be Jay Bowen peeking, but that's a big pickup from Keys. Now, position known of Jay Bowen. Becky have to piece it together. It's a nice shot down to a 1v1. Razmo to look for that final player. Becky retreats back, but timing, the swing, and the kill from Becky. We might be going on for even longer, as the 5th is on the board for Preci. Loading have had huge troubles closing out. We saw it on Anubis as 1-6 becomes 13-11. Now that 8-4 lead sure looks great when you're on the CT side. Pistol is unloading. They don't force. And they do stack A. Actually, look at this. Razmo, I mean, they'll clear this. Yeah, Jay Bowen gets the frag. That's it. That should be it. It will be the early information, but position's not really mixed up from loading. They just hold the same angles. Hope and pray that Preci walk into their crossfires and somehow, some way, they're able to find these frags. K's will actually get one. Looking for more, but now getting drawn in. Not sure if they clear out all of these angles. Well, that's only the one for Yas. He had a good position, but look at this from Konzer. It's a 1v2. They're not aware of this at all. He gets the first, looking for the second, but Jay Bowen punishes. But that's a close one. This is pistols only, and it goes down to a 1v1. Loading, definitely happy with that one, especially because they really damaged Precy's economy there. Like, they saved 1 AK on J. Bowen. So, you know, the rest will be on pretty low cash as they have to rebuy. Economically, Loading do well in the larger scheme of things. Tech pause comes in as well. I needed one. Well, not a needed one, but I kind of feel like it is. Like, if you're not going to call it tech pause, I think tech pauses sometimes work as a substitute. A lot at stake here. I mean, this is for who goes home. Loading did lose 0-2 up against LNG, I believe, earlier 2, 3, 4 days ago. My memory is faulty. And for Precy, they actually, their first match in this tournament was a forfeit. They couldn't make the time, they forfeited up against Godsend. So, they go to the lower bracket without really showing how they perform. Alright, tech pause fixed. Loading with a 2-round lead. But with everything we've seen so far, I don't think this is gonna be that easy for them. Probably double digits for both. I doubt that we see an overtime, but honestly, 13-11, I mean, Anubis was one round away. Not too much separating these two teams. Smokes come in. Yas tries to go for the spam, but instead gets dinked up. Some damage dealt from the other side as well. A slow round, minute left. Nobody has really spotted each other just yet. Becky, wait, yeah, he sees it. He gets the frag. Precy find the opening, and now A side is where they go. Rosmo has to be perfect here. He gets the first, but sprayed down. Refrag not really there either. Ooh, and that's just the triple Elim coming in. Konzer now arrives on the scene, taken down as well. Precy on 7. This one becomes super close. Thank you, Coins.game, for sponsoring. Do use the code Prodigy3. Get yourself a top-up bonus and some free spins. Deagles for loading. Pistols. Precy look to have an amazing T-side opener here. 4 in a row is what they're looking for. As they head towards mid. We'll see if they play this one slowly. I think as soon as they spot those pistols on the other side, might just push in together. No reason to not do so. Well, Becky more than aware that somebody might take a peek, you know, see if they can find something out here. So the punish, Rasmo will get the dink. That's... Huh? How is that 4 HP on J Bowen? That's a deagle. That wasn't... Whatever. Was that a wallbang maybe? Maybe a little bit. Well, that's a weird one. Honestly, loading get it? It's 3-3 here. Instead, Precy will take the side, the triple group up towards connector. It's smoked off. Nade laid on top. It's a nice frag, but the Cillian gets one web back with a nade. And there is an AK on Jas. Yas, he's very low. So he'll just be looking to save, and maybe if Konzer can find something here. I mean, he has a deagle, he's just on a suicide mission. Yeah, nobody else there. Yas just goes for the save. AK is more important. Wait, what? Huh? Okay. I thought he was going for it for a second, just looking for exit frags, but have to be careful here. I mean, you have 5 HP. Yeah, not gonna die from the bomb, gets away. But it does mean that Precy get up to 8. Nuke look very one-sided for loading. We thought this might be over on Anubis. Instead, even though Anubis opens up 6-1, they're not able to hold on to that lead. Not able to close out. And Precy find a 13-11 victory. And history repeats itself. As we get on Mirage. An 8, it was 6-1 I believe even. An 8-4 for sure. But Precy string together 3-4 rounds now. On the T side. As a big rifle run comes up, this will decide a lot. This is a full buy from loading either. Yeah, they have the max loss bonus, but even if they lose, it's only going to be Yas able to buy something in the next round. Pivotal point of the match. One spotted towards short. Now we'll set up towards B. A is left completely open because Case actually went towards CT. This is going to be so much information, but the Cillian, I mean, he's still going to get the frags, long range. Nobody really has the aim, but finally he falls, equipped, not really able to punish. Nade laid on top. As they arrive, they actually don't find anyone towards mid. Oh my god, J Bowen has to get back with the op. Tries to get someone with the Glock, but seems like finally loading have done enough. They had that nice cheeky backstab as well. That's really where things end. Unless Equip can do it all, he just get wall banged, taken down easily, rather quickly here. Loading do find their first round on the CT side, and the floodgates might just be opening now. Ultimately, a lot closer best of 3 than perhaps we expected. Everyone from Pre-C group up towards A. Look at their cash as well. No loss bonus either. This is a must-win round for them. Otherwise, 11 on the board for loading, most likely. As the util comes in, this is the one chance that they execute. Smokes as well. Look, just look at the top of the bomb site here. Just one player fighting on site. There's going to be Case to go down. And now the rest isolated. It's a beautiful execute from Pre-C coming in. As Yas gets a refrag down to a 3v4 we go. Just have to hold on a little bit longer. And a Cillian, that might be the frag. Yeah, Yas is going to retreat back. Even try to flash in. He's lucky if he can save the op. He can get away, but they do push through the molly, and Griller finally eliminates him. That's a huge pickup for Pre-C. They equalize again, 9-9 now. They avoid being sent to pistols instead. Now they make loading's economy look bad. And Revol does have a kit. Maybe looking for some exit frags, but ultimately no time to ninja defuse here. As he gets away, if he extended his welcome, maybe could have picked up J Bowen, but actually no, J Bowen just survives towards Palace, doesn't peek, plays it safe. Pre-C on the 9 here. So when we think about double digits, we probably see both teams on them in the future. That really was a turning point round for Pre-C. They capitalize on it. Loading spend everything here. And so now they are the ones in trouble. Now they lose. It's Breezy on 11. Ooh, what an adjustment from Yas. That's a big opener on Jay Bowen. And cash is still not looking too good for Breezy. I mean, it's 400 on some of these players. 1k on Griller. Doesn't scream amazing. The nade, the peak, but the refrag from Massilian. Another peak, another refrag from Massilian. Breezy looking real good right now. Just have to convert this round. Oh, but never mind. As soon as I say that, they lose 2. The bomb will be picked up, and now Massilian looking to head towards B, which is completely open for now. Revol is making his rotation now, and yeah, he will be way ahead of this issue. He relocates in the corner. That's a nasty spot to hold. It's just a hard clear. Normally it goes overlooked, and yeah, that's a frag from Revol. It's a nice positioning to get the double digits here for loading. Massilian thought he got in front of the CDs, but no. There's 3. One will be on B. $10 for loading. They reach double digits first. And even though they had troubles closing out on Anubis, Mirage has been back and forth, but I mean, you're in the lead. Fine, get one round if we get one back, they say. Especially now, they've sent Breezy on a force. Breezy don't convert this, that's match point for loading. As they push through, this is their one opportunity. A molly, oh, but a Griller with a big frag. There's no way this is how they convert, but seems like it will be true. Double digits for both, most likely here, as the force buy works out, or almost does. It's a 2v4 turned into a 2v3. Trying to spam there. Trying to draw Quip out in the open, but he's not budging. He's not peeking here. Really trying to spam him down. So Cons and Revolt to piece it together. They have to go for this. If they clear towards ramp, it will be a Quip and Griller to pick up the double. It's a fast execute towards A. It's something that Breezy have excelled at on this A side, on this T side. Just going towards A, laying down a couple of utility and, you know, getting the frags. Rest is history. Double digits for both. Overtime was, I believe, 2 kills away on Anubis. I'm very interested to see if we do reach it here. It'll be Breezy towards mid this time. Mid hasn't really worked out that well for them. Might just be a back and forth game to continue, especially as Case gets the opening frag. Becky is smoked off, and at this point it becomes that mid hold. Maybe somebody peeks. Wait, they flash in. Oh my god. Okay, that's gonna be the punish. Yes, I don't know why he pushes there. Like, that's not needed at all. You have the player advantage, you have map control. That's an aggressive move that just gets instantly punished. Jay Bowen, only the one. Resmo with the frag. 3v3 bomb planted. But Revel actually gets one. Yeah, he's not expected. Oh my goodness, Equip kills Jay Bowen. Thought it was Revel to get the 3Ps, but no. It will be 11 on board for loading. Really back and forth. These last rounds have been pre-C loading, pre-C loading, pre-C loading. Now, well, it's only right for pre-C to win this one, but loading, they want to break the momentum here. They want to break the script. They call attack pause. They look to talk this one over. See what has failed them. Change it. Well, alrighty then. There is a chance for loading to finally close out this best of 3. They were so close on Anubis, but not able to capitalize. This time they go aggressive towards mid. Oh, it's a nice play, and they run him down. Yeah, that's it. That's a kill. And that was Precy on a force buy in the previous as well, so just means that this one, it's only a low buy. It's everyone eliminated, and to sprinkle in some more salt, you have 2k to now piece this one together. It really does seems like loading have done enough. Just one more round to go and you're gonna be up against Tech 9s, Deagles, maybe a Mac 10 here and there, you know, if you're rich. But nobody really is. If you buy a Mac 10, you can't afford Kevlar and helmet. It's unfortunate, but it is the way how it has gone. Precy string together the comeback on Anubis. This game goes double digits for both. But loading are just 5 pistol kills away. And Precy, they don't go for a push. They want to drag this one out. They want to see maybe somebody makes a mistake. Maybe they can punish something. It's a triple setup towards ramp. Oh boy, pray for Griller here. My boy Griller. He's gonna peek and aim is pretty bad, but still frag gotten. That's nice aim. That's what I'm talking about. If Resmo gets a headshot, a matter of time really. Aim is weird again, but Revel will finish it off. That is game, a best of 3 that goes the distance, double digits for both teams in 2 maps, 2 of the last maps. So excitement, I believe, at an all-time high. But at the end of the day, we'll unfortunately be sending one of these teams home as we say goodbye to Precy. Out of Prodigy Series 3 they go. Loading will advance to the decider match that we'll see tomorrow. For tomorrow there are 3 decider matches, but for today we still have one more game to go. It will be 9 Academy up against Adepts. Coming up in around 30 minutes, we'll have that final game today, another elimination match. We'll see you guys in that second best of 3. See you on the other side.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes.
Simon. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Invincible.
Yeah.
my downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
Welcome back. The second best of 3 of today. One team already eliminated. It is going to be Pre-C to go home, but we have one more best of 3 coming up. It will be Adepts up against 9 Academy, and so I'm just interested to see, you know, how this one goes, really. One more to be eliminated at the end of this. It's Anubis, it's Vertigo, and it's Dust 2 in the map pool. We run a little bit low on time here, so I'm just going to head straight to the game. This being 9's map pick, I've seen them do well on Anubis. Next up will be Vertigo and Dust 2 if we need it. One win and 2 losses recently for Adepts on Anubis. Interestingly enough, they won 13-6 up against 9 on it. 9 Academy, so it's a little bit of a weird pick. I mean, obviously 9 not looking for the repeat here. There's no pick, because they flash in, they will push in as well. Sturzig will get SBT, but that might be the only player here. It's now heading towards A, it seems. Defenseman there. Early player lost, they'll need to make this one perfect on the A site. And the push, note with 1. Oxbrand is good on the refrag though, and now just trying to survive, trying to get away. It does mean that the site is now opened up. You give away the site and you also give away the player. That's unfortunate. 3v3 Adepts get the plant and it's Gogsbrand to punish. Oh boy, 9. This is not how they wanted this one to go. Sturzig to push in and they will get the refrags. What a chaotic round this is, back and forth. As Chucky is looking to put the 1v2 on the board, he will get run down and he can't connect the initial shots. There was a clear chance for him to convert, but unfortunately not able to. We get 9 on the first round. Really looked like a round would go Adepts' way, but no. It's the punish. And that's huge for 9. Is their map pick is the CT side as well. They would love to start off on right foot, convert a couple of rounds on the CT. Attack pause called immediately. Maybe a bit of a weird call, but hey, if that helps them convert against this force, that'll be huge. 3 rounds most likely then. A little bit of a boost action going on. I mean, the dev just trying to run down the time here. Trying to look for some kind of an opener. Maybe something is given to them. But 9, they don't need to push. They feel comfortable. Oh, never mind. I get ahead of myself. Okay, that makes more sense. We've lost a player. We lost a player. I was looking at 9's defense. I was like, well, this is weird. They're playing super passive. Alright, gotta wait for that player to arrive then. Will be a round reset. An attack pause to come in. Most likely. So we get a reset, we get a player joining back the server. And let's see if we get Adepts converting with this force. On towards A they go. But 9 are gonna lay down the molly, make sure there's no early rushes, and then smoke layered on top of it. This will put them at bay, unless they want to flash themselves in. They have the util for it, but yeah, that smoke just keeps them at bay for now, and it also means that even with the smoke towards connector, I think it fades before the CT one, so you can really explore, check out water. I mean, I kind of feel like these positions will be known. We can see that Hypex is rotating away to A as well. Information is there. Let's see what 9 look to do with it. A execute, waiting for the flashes. Note already playing anti-flash, so that won't be a problem for them. Oh, they just swing in without anything. Note, oh, lucky. But Hypex gets a double. Yeah, Note there. He was waiting for the flash. Without the flash, they almost get a freebie kill, but such a huge double from Hypex does shut the round down, I think. Chucky in a clutch again, same position as well, and this time shut down again. So 2 on the board for 9. We enter the third. Yeah, code Prodigy, by the way. Prodigy3 on coins.game. Get yourself a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. We are waiting for you. So, I mean, that's a huge conversion, right? You now get just the naked pistols up against you. And they move towards long. One flash, but should just be an easy spray down. Actually, a lot of flashes. Oh my goodness. Starkey gets one. Sturzig will get this one with the USP, and at this point, that's it. But it looked, at least for a second or two, it did look a little bit weird. A little bit like, what? Really? No, no? I hope not. But ultimately, the Glock shut down. Fourth round of play. The push. The frags perhaps, but no, nothing given. SBT. He wants to eliminate Sturzig, but this is such a nice setup from 9. I gotta give it to them. I mean, the smoke is there. It really shuts the depths out of everything here. And so, with all this map control, they don't actually have too much of a B presence. It's a little bit weird, I know, but yeah, I mean, they'll allocate so many resources towards mid that it's just Hypex with the op towards long. So, he'll have to hit his shots for sure. SBT now looking to clear this. But is he ready to check on the other side? He lays down the smoke to do just that. But if anything, this just keeps those players with double setup there. They might punish SBT, although no, he gets a huge double. And that could be the round. B-side is now open. Hypex will get one. And actually, Adepts get away. They look to go towards A. This is weird. And look at the rotation as well. Esperanto has lurked up. Now going towards mid. SBT will be going back. Timing catches Esperanto off guard. SBT doing everything right now as another frag will be found towards mid. It's only Hypex to really do it all. And I mean, let's see if with the op he can hit some shots. 4 would be needed. Alternatively, SBT to not get the 4th, it will be Augsbrand. But still, 9 converted around. That was such a nice conversion as well. So, util to be laid down. We'll be moving on. A lot of Adepts have pictures now. They didn't have those before. We got those like AI generated ones. I mean, it's not perfect. There are some still without, but It's an upgrade, alright. Rifles for Adepts. Cash is good as well. It's 9 who have to worry here. They lose this round, they're sent back to pistols, backpacking. And not on a fun trip. Ooh, dinked up. Esperanto. Unfortunate, doesn't get the frag. Adepts will though. And at this point, this force doesn't really give them much unless Sterzik is able to pick one and get away, or, you know, shut down this B attack in any other meaningful way. It will be the B execute with one player on site. Meanwhile, check this out. SBT is making all the noises. The lurk player last round, he was huge, and now Hypex will get the pickup, but I mean, it doesn't give them anything really as the swing comes in. Sterzik will punish, okay. Alright, it will be the B push, but it's a 3v3 regardless. They know where Sterzik is, but rotation's now coming in. They will molly him out, he gets away. But this actually turns out quite well for 9. They at least get the double pickup. And a chance now to recover the 3v3. All three grouped up towards long though. This is a crazy setup. There's a smoke on Hypex. That could be huge. As they clear out the site, they'll just smoke the bomb. Not long. Alright. I think long would have been better. The defuse comes in. Flash comes in as well. And they'll try to spray down the diffuser. So even with the smoke down, you can't do too much. Sterzik to retreat back. Does get a double, but yeah, just not enough time. It was nice aim on Sterzik, but it will be the conversion for Adepts. That's smart. They planned for long and just camped there for as long as possible. Nice play. Coins.game. Yeah, I am. You know, Prodigy 3 the code. Get yourself some free spins and a top-up bonus. In the meanwhile, round number 6 comes up. And the Adepts have the perfect opportunity to convert only the op on Hypex to deny it. One hero weapon now. Hypex has definitely been hitting his shots. Actually, him and Sterzik are both on 8 kills. That's crazy. Closest one on the other team is now 5. Azagsban gets a double, make that 6. Push. Hypex only with the 1. It goes down. Run down. We'll eliminate 2 rifles, but nothing else. Given 3-3, we go equal on both. Towards mid we go. Smoke down, and this time 9 go for the stack towards B. It has been a point of contention, has been a point where they just can't stop the attack. Hypex will move in towards mid. Choke. Taken down by Sky. And that's lose the first opening player. Now they group up to hit towards B. It has been rather easy for them to take it, but this time there's 20 seconds. You have to go fast. There's a nade as well, and there's smokes down. Yeah, Esperanto gonna have an easy job to finish those two off. And at this point, 13 seconds. They just push through the smoke. Really? They even send in Chucky. That's just unnecessary, isn't it? I mean, look, you lose. It's a 2v4 with 13 seconds. Why push? I guess with the economy that the Adepts have right now, they don't care too much, but still, that's $10,000 lost. Almost 10k. Actually is 10k, 5k for the op, the Kevlar, the armor, 4k for rifle and sides. So yeah, 10k just lost in 10 seconds for no other reason apart from we're gonna clutch 2v4 with 10 seconds left, guys. Not looking to, you know, talk down on the depths too much, but just a weird push. We'll have 9 grouping up 2-3 towards A, 2 towards B. This time they switch it up. And Adept just looked for openers towards mid, but so far nothing has really been given to them. Mid is actually left completely open. Oh, and they might exploit it as they take mid control. This is now known. They are smoked off and there is a triple setup towards A. So the A guys look to clear out long, but SBT retreats back. He just has a full read on the situation right now. As 9 now take mid control, there's gonna be nobody there. SBT spotted. Tries to get away. Not sure if he's aware of Note. I don't think so. I don't think he expects Note to be so close up. So, will be a freebie pickup for Note. It's a nice double setup to get them one. But in fact, it's Adepts to move towards CT spawn now. What an unconventional round this is. Chucky looking where Note has went, but he's not going to be exposing himself. But look at this, the B wraparound. I mean, they're going to be coming into B from CT. So there's 2 connector players, but ultimately they can just get the plant here. They can plant for CT. No problem. They've cleared out mid as well. Just plant. There's, I mean, yeah. Well, of course. There you go. Plant comes in. And Sky actually arrives on quick pursuit. Chucky should have gotten that one, but doesn't find it. Still a 3v4 for Adept and Hypex. Look how far away he is. This should be an advantage for 9, but I mean, there's a smoke down towards connector. There's just a lot of time to wait for until the rotations come in. And so, might get problematic. Note will find the first though, but time is of essence here. Tarky will have a huge job on his hands. Meanwhile, Chucky is there to deny the defuse. Tarky gets eliminated and Hypex gets Chucky as well. Wait, they don't... None of them... Oh, they have kits! They had kits! They had... Huh? 9? Question mark? I'm sorry, that's the first time I see this, I think. Alright. Should I let it go? I don't know. I don't want to like rub in, but like that's just a huge... You have the MVP, like the 10-second music as well, don't you? For sure you hear that. You should get a, like... I don't know, whatever. They had 2 people with kits. Tag pause for Adepts. I think they're just calling it to rub it in. I think they know that certainly one of those 4 players on a full buy had a kit. I cannot believe it. That's a huge mistake. Well, punished. And so, we'll be heading into round number 9 here. Sturzik to hold. It's a nice position. They will clear it, but when you peek that angle, you have to peek 3 different ones. Oh, they group up 3 together. This should be the punish. Is the one, the double refrags for both. And now the third is there as well for 9. It's a nice setup. Nice way to recover after losing off of not defusing correctly. One of the weirdest rounds I've seen, I think, all tournament long. 2v3 now for Adept. Actually, the bomb will be picked up. They choose to play side defense instead of the bomb defense, which could be a decision that comes back to bite them. Yeah, chat is... There's a 2-minute delay on the stream, so I'm just now seeing the chat reaction to that round. I mean, I'm a caster, I have to be kind of as unbiased as possible, but that's just a dumb round, you know? I'll say it how it is. Dumb mistake, rather. Push comes in. This position will be checked. Again, they had that player advantage and they keep it. Hypex gets mollied off. Adepts will plant the bomb. One v2 for Chucky. And Node gets the frag. Will be 5 on the board. So 9 secure 5 on the CT side. Is there a map pick? Should have been the 6th. Don't know if I want to keep talking about it, but you know, they defuse without a kit and die, even though they have to. Either way, I think they're going to be quite happy about this CT side. With 3 more rounds to go, 5 is already decent for CTs. 6, 7, there's a chance to even go 8 here, so even with the mistake that they made, they're able to keep a cool head. And this time up against pistols, so should really be 6. Push towards mid. Esperanto with 1, but nice refrag. Sky with another, tries to get away. Ooh, and Hypex will just shoot him out. A 2v4. Adepts trying to advance here, but SBT will get Hypex, and actually, that makes it somewhat competitive. There's an op, which misses his shot, and at this point it becomes uncompetitive again. Even though SBT picks up the op, he has to do it all. I guess nobody wants to swing into it, so might remain some control towards CT. Has the bomb as well, in fact, so there's a world where the plant comes in. But they wait for this. The swing, the punish. Is he ready of the second? I think he hears this. Doesn't know that it's low, so still has to hit the op shot. Ooh, spots it now. We'll just go for the plant. And Sky doesn't call it. Does not aggress. There's no bluffs either. SBT, this is still viable. I mean, he's looking for that frag, but Sky with the wide swing takes him down. That still gets too close. 9 win it out. This game is shaky. I don't know, like they have a good CT side, they have 6, but for some reason I just don't feel like it's one of those, oh yeah, you know, we know who has won already. No, 9 make mistake here and there. They just look like they could fall apart, crumble at one point, but for now, that's only a delusion of mine perhaps. They were doing good round-wise. So 2 more to go. Adepts, they need this one, but the double refrag is there. Player advantage for 9. Nine have lost to Adepts in the last 3 months on Anubis, 6-13. So the fact that they picked this map is a little bit crazy, but it works out, doesn't it? In this round as well, they get the pickups. It will be choke with the 1. Needs half HP. 2 towards mid, and SBT seems to be AFK. Perhaps. Well, he leaves, so we'll have a tech pause. Oh, it's just the ragdoll. The ragdoll remains, I think. He has no weapon in his hands. It's sometimes a glitch where there's just like a ragdoll remaining. They spot him. I even saw Sturzig was like running towards mid, and I saw him like slow down for like half a second, like, what? Huh? Yeah, got a little confused. Well, alright then. Tech pause comes in. It's 9-on-7. A very dominant CT performance so far. 8 would be their dream. At that point, you convert the pistol. You're in a very good position to just take it home, secure it without not really much second thought. Last round of the half. As we wait on a tech pause for SBT to return, we're waiting to see if Adept can strike again on Anubis. Their Anubis stats? Well, nothing to write home about. 1 win and 2 losses, but a little bit of a caveat here. Adepts, their only win on Anubis comes in up against 9 Academy. This happened 20 days ago. No? Actually, no. This happened 40 days ago. So, you know, plenty of time for 9 to have adjusted their Anubis. Damn. I didn't notice this, but for Adepts, they have 21.2% round win percentage after receiving first death. And then 79.3% for getting the first kill. That's insane. Like, if you lose an opening pick and after that you're only able to convert 1 out of 5 rounds, that's insanity. That pretty much means that, you know, there's 10 rounds in the game. If you want to get 8 at least, you just got to get the first frag up against Adept. That's a crazy strat, actually. I'm surprised by it. Ooh, a little bit of a burn. I still run through. Actually, don't suffer too much damage. So A is going to be opened up. Adept's called the perfect site to go towards. There is this double setup towards long, but this is still the plan. There's nobody mid, a bit of an oversight from 9, and this is what I mean, like, they have the rounds, but, like, they just look shaky. They just, there's something. I can smell something weird in the air. Still be Sturzig making the retake happen. So, yeah, I mean, that's them converting again. It's just that you give away a complete bomb site to pistols, normally that would be a mistake. In this scenario, since they convert the round, doesn't matter, because, you know, even with the plant, you can't bring the cash over to the pistol round. So, that's what we're gonna get. An 8-4 half, rather dominant from 9 on their map pick. I can definitely see that they've practiced this since the last time they played, since the last time these two teams met on Anubis. It was 6-13. Now 8-4 for 9. T side on their map pick to come up. The easier side to play. Should be 9 for 9. And they head towards B. Adepts with the hard clear towards mid. Leave Oxbrand for the info towards CT. So as soon as he spots these players, most likely Adepts to push mid and drop down to retake from connector. But 2 smokes come in, and one of those smokes is towards connector. So ultimately Oxbrand will have the info, and Adepts, actually they don't push towards mid. They go back towards the backstab. Ooh, this is a triple setup. This is gonna get weird. They spot one, but everyone spotted. Sky with a frag. Chuk. Molly down as well. Try to get away. 3v4. That's CT player. Good for 1, but Sky is there with the refrag, and they know where the last 2 are. They're low on HP. And they've just been properly handled towards long. The backstab does not work out at all. As 9 convert the 9th. It seems like there's little juice left in this game to be squeezed out. We'll look at Vertigo as the big juicy map coming up next. It will be Adept's map pick. For 9, or Vertigo, well, actually, they've lost to Adepts as well. It's their only game on HLTV on Vertigo. It's a 9-13 loss to Adept. And this probably happened also 40 days ago. Yes, this happened 40 days ago. So it's the same best of 3 that they had before. It's a repeat. So at least for this round, at least for this map, 9 look to be way better. They want to do the reverse sweep, I guess. 40 days ago, these teams meet. Adepts sweep, take 9 out in a 2-0 fashion. Now 9 3 rounds away to convert their map pick very comfortably. And I know that this is not much to go off of, but in that matchup they got 6 rounds on Anubis, 9 on Vertigo, which means Vertigo could technically be a better map for them, at least in this matchup. And if they're able to win, I don't know, 13-4 here, might actually be one-sided on Vertigo as well. Somebody has done their fair share of practicing, it seems. 9 now to win up against the Rifles would be their dream. Would put them on map point only. Match point coming up next for Vertigo. So how towards B they go? Triple stack towards it. Bomb just now picked up. It seems like they just want to send one towards connector to scout out some players, but leave it at that. Smoke will come in. Ooh, they want to pursue this. They want to push. That's smart. They call the bluff. They call it there's only one on the other side. Double swing and eliminate. Still, it will be 9 going for that A push instead. And now long players will be crunched in. Nice bit of utility. Molly to force them off the angle. Oh, mollied out. Burns in it. Esperanto to finish. Esperanto with the double. And even though Adepts get that opening frag, now they might be shut out of the bomb site. Unless Oxbrand can arrive. Timing is weird though. Has to check 2 different angles as the swing comes in. They're not going to be ready for this. Oxbrand almost with the double. But still low HP on Esperanto and Sky. No, the only one on 100 as Tarky takes the swing. They retreat back to long. They planned it for long as well. And that's a difficult one to piece together. Adepts, I think they might just call the save here. Half the time ticked off already. No, they will go for it. There is a molly as well to be laid down. But now a flash comes in. Aim. Not good, but Esperanto will get the 3rd. And now it's over. That was a weird round. If there was a molly as well, he could have just mollied it out and smoked the bomb and defused. There were no other positions. You had to know that there was 3 towards long. Really a little bit of a weird one from Adept. It almost seems like they've given up. It's just an oversight. Could have played it way better. So unfortunate, as they can't convert. It will be the 11th on board for 9. And at this point, it's just a matter of time, isn't it? Maybe if Adepts win that round, you know, then we could start talking about something in a couple more rounds that they win. But at this point, it's the Eagles. It's a single AK. Choke to be the hero then. Ooh, bit of a weird timing there. Well, B is actually quite stacked. So, you go towards B, you walk in a crossfire or 2. Could be a problem. 9 not committing to anything, and they will go for the long clear. This should just, yeah, it draws them in. Oh, it's a beautiful setup. Esperanto wants to run this last player down. As Chucky gets one on Sturza, gets known with the refrag. 1v3 for SBT, has brought a 5-7 in the round, and as he heads towards mid, actually won't be cleared. That was a very nice setup. I don't think it was intentional. Well, look at the timing there. They crossed. They spotted him. Yup, Note saw him. So, on hot pursuit, I mean, SBT completely unaware. Only tagged up. But save the 5-7. Save the 5-7, they say. Doesn't matter, you get to buy up next round anyways. Very dominant from 9 here. Well, bomb to explode then. And ooh, SBT, even though he retrieves the AK, gets taken down as well. 12 on the board for 9. Let's start thinking about Vertigo, huh? I'm not being disrespectful to Adepts, just being realistic. And I think for them as well, like, in this position, like, you just want to forget about this game and focus on the next one. There's, you know, you can do the analysis after the best of 3 is over. But for now, I think the more you think about this loss, the worse of a mental position you end up in. Your mentality has to be high to convert on Vertigo and then win Dust 2. To avoid elimination, this game is. 9 lost yesterday up against Gamer Legion Academy. It did go the distance, it did go 3 maps. Bomb drop. Early exchanges. Esperanto also falls. He is the top fragger on the side of 9. Has been having one hell of a game, and Sky is going to open up on another. So, with the top fragger out, the rest of the team able to capitalize. Now down to a 3v4. They spot SBT. This just seems like a default execute from 9. That's really hard to retake against as they plant. Actually, don't plant for long, so they look to remain on site control. There's Sky towards mid as well, but as nobody's heading there, it will be the call that everyone is heading in from heaven, and I mean, that's a huge find. At this point, you can just hold down one single angle, or do that. Tarky will actually get another refrag. Shot missed. Hypex trying to survive, and now Sky's position illuminated as well. This could be the defuse. It's not planted for him either. They get on it. They go for the stick. Sky tries to approach. It will be the defuse for Adept. Can't believe they let that one slip, 9. Seemed like they did everything right, but I'm not sure why they don't plant for long there. I guess they were worried that perhaps, you know, they're exposed from camera. But Sky was watching camera, so I don't know. It's a weird call. Honestly, both teams making mistakes in this game. We'll see if that continues as we get to Vertigo. Well, the early spot. Does Esperanto just want to walk through this? That's crazy, but they might not be expecting this. Ooh, he aggresses. Perfect timing caught. Spots 2, but can't kill either of them. Hypex will get one with the op. Tries to push through the smoke. Note. Gets punished, but Sturzik gets the refrag. And now, it's only one defender as B. And Starkey gets naded up. 9 have, just by sheer willpower and force, opened up B. Esperanto's early opening was great as well. He got so much info off of that. So now, a 3v3. But look out at this one. SBT actually will be expected. How do they hear that? Sky will still get him, and now they try to tap the bomb. Sturzik eliminates one, but on for the 1v2 again. And this time they're just sticking it, and he can't get them off the bomb. It's another defuse. Another 1v2 defuse for Depths to convert to bring themselves in the next round. 2 in a row now, and well, not a believer at all just yet. Let's just wait and see how many more they get then. This would require 8-round streak, which I simply don't think is possible for almost any team. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's hope I am. The push. Just aggressing towards B. Tarky will get Esperanto. Tarky with the double. Not bad from Adepts, I gotta give it to them. You gotta give them credit, you know, their CD side is looking fly right now. It will be Oxbrand to take down Node as well. That's 7 now, 3 in a row. They find that motivation in the worst possible time, I'd say. And the last possible time. The Deagles then. Alright, might be 8. Might be 8 for Adepts. At that point, you're at the halfway point. 9, come on. Just come on. I mean... I would... Honestly, I don't know how I feel about overtime. I hate that I'm thinking about it. But the Adepts definitely have made me ponder. Note, that's a great shot to get one, but yeah, Augsbrand Chucky. That's what it should look like up against the Deagles. Chucky with another, and Augsbrand finished things off. I mean, hey, at least you get 8. 8 to 13 certainly looks way better than 4 to 13. But there's a chance that 13 is not the decisive one. If this gets pushed to overtime... Attack pause for 9. I think they not even been laughing about this at this point, but you know, things start to get a little bit serious once you allow them to reach the halfway point. 4 rounds streaked together by Adepts, 2 by a Ninja Defuse. I think you can almost call that a Ninja. Down we go. Smoke's laid down. Flash will be there as well. I might try to boost Choke a little bit. No, it's actually the boost towards here. Now, all kind of gimmick plays are brought out of Adept pocket here. You can see that they're considering this. Like, they're serious about this. Why would they not be? They've gotten literally to the halfway point. Just a couple more. That's really all that's needed here. Chucky will hold this angle, and that's an easy first pickup. Sky just walks into it. No refrag, no util. Nothing. 9. They're a bit lost now. They call that attack pause, but I can't really say that I see the strat. And now, this is beautifully called by Adepts as well. There's the rotation pulled. But they look to clear out long. It's a nice flash, but that might be it. Esperanto with a huge double that leaves only Augsbrand, and they will attack B. Esperanto will be one pickup, but Sursley gets the refrag, and Adepts, they just did not have to get aggressive there. Yeah, that's now all falling apart. Off of that aggression, Esperanto is able to punish both. As Adepts got a little bit antsy, they get punished for it big time. SBT on the 1v3 then. There's no way he ninjas this, right? Why does he lay down the molly if... whatever, okay. Well... he's gonna get on it. 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds. 2, 1 second. Yeah, okay. Sprayed down at last. I was not a believer until I see that victory screen. 9. They've had some troubles closing out in the past, and so this one is just a little bit like, it's iffy to me, you know. I'm not too confident with anything here in this matchup. 9 again. They looked like 12 to 4 is great, but they just didn't look like, you know, they're without a mistake. A lot of those rounds looked shaky. So I think as we get to Vertigo, things could be different. I think Vertigo could be a completely different ball game. We'll see. Ultimately see, but at least for now, you know, I think this could go map number 3. But with that out of the way, we will go on a break and be right back.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
Welcome back. It's Adepts up against 9. It is going to be your second map. It is going to be Vertigo. It is going to be an interesting outcome to this one, perhaps. I mean, hey, we saw 12-4. We did think that 9, are just ready to take it. Probably Vertigo going their way as well. But Adepts string together a little bit of a comeback. And also, I have to mention that both of these teams have played these two exact maps up against each other 40 days ago. In that matchup, Adepts win out 2-0. They win Anubis 13-6, and then Vertigo 13-9. As 9 demolish Adepts on Anubis, it's a really big question how Vertigo goes. Adepts map pick. They look to head towards ramp. Maybe they can clear something out towards it, but not too much given to them. It's Hypex on the other side. They will clear him out, but he will get the frag regardless. So one player found. Now the whereabouts of Adept rather known. Esperanto takes SBT down, and that's it. They just fall one by one. I guess like not too much steam left in them since what we saw happen. Oxbrand will get one, and that looks to be it. Push comes in, Esperanto with the first, will get taken down, still a 2v3, somewhat recoverable. Problem is there's little time left and you have to plant the bomb. First player spotted, that's a bomb as well. At this point, just run down the time. Chucky looks to take him down. Is he ready for the second one? No, he's not. As he gets taken down, this is still the plant, which I think the Adepts are happy about, especially after this being a 3v5. Will be choke. The swing, but taken down. 9. Convert around that they really should have. We go on. Round number 2. 9 have opened up exactly how they wanted. They start on the CT side as well, so this might get worse for a while until it gets better for Adepts. Not the perfect scenario to be in at all. Sky will be holding this. Neutral raining in. Actually, those pistols will overrun the site. It's a nice flash as well. Oh, but Sturzik just saves the day here. Still, this could get problematic as Chiok eliminates another. B-bomb site is cracked open. They will be able to pick up these rifles. Well, Chucky unfortunately goes down, but this is a Glil. This is an M4. Deb's gonna plant out of this. It's a force buy that might actually work out. 2v3. Certainly looking to retake this. Do they clear? No. Tarky with the first. The double for Tarky is huge. And Chook will shut it down. The force by Adepts converted. It was pistols only, but as they head towards mid, the flashes are there. Chucky tries to do his best, but he can't. No, we got a 3-piece. Or 2-piece actually in that round. Well, either way, it's 9. Unable to convert the second. Unfortunate. For them for sure. Yeah, Coins That Game, thank you for sponsoring the tournament as well. Use code PRODG3. Get yourself a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. Alright, round number 3 then. SBT will run down Note, and that should be it. And this is a force from 9 as well, which is just weird. I guess they simply just didn't have enough money, even if they don't force, to buy in the next one, but... yeah, alright. Pistol is saved, but this is pretty much giving a dead to the third. They need those pistols for the next round. They don't have any kind of impact. Sturzig now makes his noise. He was looking for a refrag instead doesn't get anything, and now they're not looking to pursue those rifles anymore. Bomb explodes, Adept's on 2. Now up against USPs. A great recovery by them, really. Adepts map pick that they win 13-9 up against 9 Academy 40 days ago. Even though they also won Anubis, which they now heavily lost. Vertigo might be a different ball game. After all, it is their map pick. Ooh, Hypex, what a shot. Chucky will get the refrag though. And the Deagle strikes again. Good for 2 is Sturzig. This is the B stack. Let's see if they walk into it. Esperanto, I mean, should be cleared. Yeah, needs to get away. Oh, Deagle this time. Not gonna be good for third for now. So they know about 1. They might have heard the... So, on we go then. We'll be heading up the ladder. Molly down. Ooh, Sky. We'll get Chucky. Just the one. Looking for a bit more. Esperanto gets it. 9. They need to convert this rifle. They've already given 3 rounds away. But look at this from Augsbrand. Not going to be expected. Esperanto down. 2v5 turns into a 2v2. And Augsbrand looking to aggress towards short. Well, they spot this still. 40 seconds out in the open, they go for the swings. Augsbrand tried to refrag, so his position is now known as well. So a save is what he's looking for. Or is he? Actually, okay. Let me retract that statement. I guess with the cash that he has, why not? Actually, those rifles are really valuable for 9. If they lose them, gonna go to eco just a little bit quicker here. But in this one, they do build up that cash. But look at the depth. Look at them, man. We'll have to rebuy, but this was 6k heading into this round. Actually, they almost used all the money. Thought they were going to try to go a little bit low on the finances to, you know, fund the next round if they lose this. But no, instead they choose to put all the chips on the table. Push all in. That certainly ups the ante. But it does mean that this round has to be perfect for them. Not even perfect, just has to be converted. early peeks from 9 towards ramp, but they don't actually take A ramp control. No takes B ramp control, which is nice. He lays down the smoke as well. And it does mean there's so much information for 9 to work with here, really. And he tucks in the corner, and they actually advance towards the smoke. Note, I mean, at this point he will be expected on the other side, so he'll have to have a good play. Lays down the molly, it gets weird, gets the first, it's a nice play. As the molly tags up Tarky as well. Rotations are going to be sent over, and Hypex has 2 different angles to check, mid and B. Meanwhile, Sky explores towards ramp, doesn't spot anything just yet, but now they peek. That's a nice takedown. The run boost does not work out, and Sky just sprays them down. 3-piece, long range. As Chuk gets the refrag, it's Thursday and Hypex to perhaps look to piece this one together, but the rotation is there on Chuk. He should arrive on B in time. 9 will most likely just stack A and then try to work on the retake towards B. As they actually group up to clear towards ramp, they might just rotate away immediately, but they still have to worry about mid, so can't really run. So ultimately I think they're a bit closer to B side by the time this bomb goes down, but not exactly on it. And they both go for a backstab. That's crazy. I mean, surely Chuk will expect maybe 1 on the backstab, but not the double. Surely not, right? But he will lay down the smoke and evacuate and probably just hide in the smoke. This is a crazy play. Well, site cleared, nobody home. They know exactly where Chuk is, but now as he clears everything out, he might have the information about the backstab. Look how far away he gets. This is crazy. He's still waiting for somebody to be CT. But yeah, he's just too far away. Worst possible moment, but defuse only now actually coming in. Well, Chuk gets the 1, but the defuse is there. I can't blame him, right? He gets both frags, but I can't blame him, like... You don't expect there to be a double backstab coming in, so you're trying to isolate these duels. You're like, okay, well, if I get 1 here, I should have the advantage to get him off of the timing. So if I get 1, that leaves me in a 1v1. That means, you know, I should be able to get the diffuser off the bomb, but there's a smoke as well. I mean, that ultimately does it. And so Adepts call attack pause. They know it's their map pick. They know they started off good. But now, as the cash is starting to run low, they have to figure out what kind of a buy this is. And more importantly, what you do with that buy. Where do you take this? Seventh round of play. Depth to head towards A ramp. Will be Hypex with the aggression taken down quickly. It's Chalky, and now they might overrun Sky. He blows up the smoke, but I mean, you see 4 people on the other side. Does not work out in his favor. Meanwhile, Oxbrand finds 1 as well, and that's just everyone on the side of 9 falling. 2v5 now. This was the full force buy and it pays dividends. Everything accounted for, the double molly to shut out the window player. And so yeah, 9 pretty much lose the round in like 5 seconds. I think Sky like over-aggressed there a little bit as well. Like, you could have tucked in the corner, just waited for the peak, but no, he wanted to explore, fine. But you know, you're kind of gambling that if it is the A push, you're gonna meet 3-4 players on the other side when you blow open the smoke. That's pretty much like standing out in the open. Literally is standing out in the open up against 3-4 players. Unlucky. They will run down another player, but ultimately the economy really is a problem of 9s. It was for Adepts as well, even with the bomb plant. Like, Choke will have 3.7k, so somebody needs to drop some util, but they do have 3 rifles, so not gonna be an issue. An AK and M4 saved. And this has to be a flawless round from 9. And otherwise, 5th on the board for Adepts. Surely they don't force in this. Two, no, scouts? Okay. Alright, scout on Hypex. That's weird. Look at the cash. What is this? What is this buy? Can somebody explain? We have two players who could buy the next round, maybe the third. Yeah, attack pause. Like, what is this, guys? Come on. Are we going for a full force or not? At this point, you're just making the economical situation very unequal on the team. Alright, well, they do choose to force. Hypex will still have 2k, but let's see. Let's see if they bring in any other type of setup or just kind of default holds. Might be a little bit of a boost over here. Going for the boost. And the third one, just an A stack, I guess, is the correct call for now. We have Note, the hero M4 on B. And he actually rotates over now as well. Sturzig is ready to take a peek once he hears a little bit more aggression towards ramp. Meanwhile, Sky is long range as well. I think once they go for the boost, this could work out. I mean, there's plenty players to look out for. SBT has made his way up towards sandbags, and he just sprays down Sky. It's a nice pickup. They haven't advanced too far down the site. Too far down the strip. They should know about SBT, surely, right? Surely this is just gonna be a bloodbath if they peek. SBT, yeah, he's gonna get one. How did they... Huh? I thought off of Sky's death they should have figured exactly where SBT is, but... Well... Decide to get aggressive, get punished for it. 5th on the board for Adepts. Not bad. I mean, they're map pick, 5 on the T side. On Vertigo, you're passing the test with flying colors. Very good. So, that previous was a force, but it did leave some cash for some players, so this is where the economy gets really weird. So, probably forcing in this one as well, right? Because we have an M4, we have 3.7 on Hypex, I don't know, it's just a weird game from 9. I think they're underperforming for sure. No, this time it's the same, so... Everything the same as last round cash-wise, just this time one M4 instead of an M4 and an AK, but they choose to save. Okay. I think it's a smart decision. It does mean that you're giving the 6th away. Esperanto. So you want to push up with the USP. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna get taken care of. Again, the A stack. Again, aggression. Again, punished for it. Adepts on 6. 9 with 3 more rounds left on the CT side. They simply need to stay alive. Get a couple more rounds so that once they get to the T, it's at least doable. It's at least possible. Heading towards B ramp this time. Sky will blow open the smoke, find nothing on the other side, so information will be there. Also, 9 have allocated 2 towards B. There's a player mid as well. This should be the shutdown. It's a nice setup. They call this perfectly. Note barely scoops away, but there is Sturzig on the other side who's staying strong, and yeah, they're not accounting for it. They were trying to run down Note. Instead, they walk directly into Sturzig's crosshair. There's a 3v5 unfolds. 2 players low, but... all the information, all the bits and pieces given. Hypex does find Chook. And so Chucky and SBT could not be any more exposed in terms of their location. Now, I'll give you this much. There are 3 players low. There's no nades, a molly on SBT. They're still just looking to take B. Why not? You have the cash to go for it. The swing. Oh my goodness, SBT, what? He gets a triple? How? That's an insane pickup. Tries to push up. Hypex is on the other side with the op. This is getting dicey, but go. Oh, 16 by 9 moment. If you're 16 by 9, you see that. I mean, 4 by 3 moment, really. But yeah. Nice attempt there. Could have been a 1v5 clutch, insane triple, but everything else denied. Coins.game, thank you for sponsoring. Do use the code Prodigy3 to get yourself a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. Tag pause for 9. Yeah, I mean, they need it. Like, they almost just gave a 1v5 away, and it's kind of the same from Anubis, where they convert rounds. On Anubis, they were actually in the lead quite heavily, but there's just something about it that just looks flimsy, you know? It's like ordering a Android smartphone from China. It's like $200. You can't pinpoint what's wrong with it. It works. It does everything you need. You're just like, something's off. That's how I feel about 9 right now. Hopefully they can prove me wrong. But that would require quite a monumental T-side, one that Adepts has been having, or bigger. Ooh, trying to run down node. Does B execute? Works out perfectly this time. Although Sturzig is the wild card. He gets 1. Push comes through, but look how far Tarky has aggressed. It's a very nice pickup. Esperanto not ready for it. Tarky doing it all in this one. The 3-piece for him, and the 7th on the board for Adepts. They're mapping their territory. Last round of the half. I think a repeat from Anubis, isn't it? Because Anubis was 4-8 on the half for 9. And that was them on the CD side, which for Anubis is the easier side to play. So, literally a repeat here of what we've already seen. The auto shotty. Okay, 9, alright. You come into the last round with pistols, an auto shotty, and a FAMAS. If that's not gangster, I don't know what is. Well, no more FAMAS, I guess. Hypex will pick it up. SBT finds Esperanto. It is Sky with the 1 frag, so the A walkout denied. How is Note... What? Oh, you jumped down and... Okay, well... Does get 1. Does get 1 with the auto. Makes it into a 3v3. Not too bad, honestly. As they now drop down. I think this might have been heard. The read, unfortunately, is not there. Note will have some kind of an idea, but Adept are just looking to execute. Look, they have full utility belts. So they're just doing that same B execute. This time there's nobody on the other side. Molly will be laid down. They push right through it, and they know exactly where Note is. That smoke actually works out in Note's favor. At least he's able to stay alive for a little bit longer. They can't hard clear him, but as he peeks, gets taken down. So just Sky on the 1v3. The auto shotty round does not work out after all. Taken down by Chuk. Alright. Not too shabby. The push will come in towards ramp. 9 will lay down the util. And so pistol round, one which they desperately need, at least will result in a plant. A 5v5 retake. Starzig to get the first, that's huge. But Chucky will get the refrag. There's a triple setup towards window and they just all swing. It was a nice attempt, but you can't do anything if there's 3 on the other side. As only Hypex is left alive. He might be going the distance once again. The defuse to come in and they have the kit as well. This is impossible for Hypex to deny. 9th on the board for Adept, so literally a repeat of Anubis, just with the nameplate switched. It was 8-4 to go down to 12-4 for 9 until a comeback was stringed together by Adept. So here, well, 3 more rounds to do an exact repeat. 9 call attack pause. And they do get the plan, so maybe they want to force here. Seems like that's going to be the call. Starzig and Hypex on Galil's already. Ooh, SBT will pick up 1. Adepts, I mean, not doing too well right now. Well, there's gonna be Chuk to drop the bomb though, that's huge. He's looking for more and they're not, now they're ready for it. SBT makes the peak as well. Aggression still strong, I can't believe they go for the re-peaks. Will be a double for Hypex, but as Tarky arrives, timing gets a little bit weird. Tarky will clear out ramp and we'll know that this is the short player, and Hypex is just not looking that direction. Why would he? It's a nice play from Tarky to get the 10th on the board. That's good awareness. (10-4) on the scoreboard. Just 3 more rounds and this one is going to be up against the Eagles. Adepts look to reverse sweep 9 on Vertigo. It's their map pick. They already won 40 days ago 13-6. This time looking to do it 13-4. Shadow seen. And they're not going to run down Chucky because there's only 1 on the other side. So they get away, lose a player early. B players spotted as well. I mean, everything just going their way right now. As they will head towards ramp. Perhaps an opportunity to investigate. Who's making all this sound? Who's jumping? Well, that's a molly laid down. A little bit too quick. No, they go for the push. Ooh, Oxbrand ready in time. We'll lay down the molly as well. And now SBT finds 1, 2, 3 almost. It's Oxbrand to finish it off. 11 on the board. As we now head to the rifles. 9. I mean, Again, this has to be perfect then. Coins.game, thank you for sponsoring. Use code Prodigy3. Get yourself a top of bonus and 200 free spins. $11-4. 9 look to head towards B. But there is a double stack and there's 2 towards mid. It's only SBT towards A. They're playing it very passively, but I mean, it's a beautiful call. You gotta give it to them. They're more than ready for this. So the execute has to be perfect. The aim has to be perfect. Ooh, Tarky actually getting overwhelmed a little bit. They try to spam him down. As he takes a swing, he gets a double triple for Tarky. Oh my goodness. He was looking for more. He didn't have to, but with the USP, he wanted to get the quad. Makes sense. It was an amazing pickup. Peaks at the perfect time. I think there was a splash there as well. Choke takes down Hypex Esperanto. Good luck, buddy. Nice headshot. Nice double. Okay. Low HP though. 4 HP. There's a nade on SBT. Maybe that gets brought into it. Oh, there it is. Actually only takes away 1 HP. Well, 2 perfect headshots then. They peek together, yeah. They swing together. And they celebrate together. It's 12 on the board. Map point. This is the exact repeat of Anubis, really. Round by round, literally. It's 8-4 half and then 12-4 for the winning team. Now, this is the point where on Anubis, 9 made a 4-round comeback. Sorry, Adepts made a 4-round comeback, so... Now a chance for 9 to do it. And they'll be heading towards ramp. There's BT with the nade. Doesn't spot anyone just yet. It's still 2-2 towards B. I mean, not too much pressure from Adept towards A, but to be honest, they have the ramp, right? So I'm sure the rotations will be there. It's just very little that they can do with here. Well, that's the util, flash, and 9 will try to take a ramp. But look at this, 1 frag already gotten. Augsburg gets in front of this. It's a beautiful spray down on 9. Just 2 players away from being eliminated. That's not even the word I want to use. Demolished on Vertigo. Anubis looked great for them, but Vertigo, oh boy, it's Adept's playing ground. History to repeat itself. 40 days ago, it was 13-6 for Adepts this time. 107 HP points away from 13-4. Nice one tap by Hypex, but that's it. 13 on the board for Adepts, and we again go the distance. Next up is going to be Dust 2. Seems like none of these teams can be separated. Again, this is the elimination game, so whoever loses goes home. Whoever wins will play tomorrow in the decider bracket. But with that out of the way, next up, again, Dust 2 will be waiting for you. But before that, a break.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for stars.
Adepts and 9 Academy, they meet 40 days ago. They played this exact map pool to start off with. It was Anubis and Vertigo 40 days ago, and that time we didn't need the third map. You know, it was decided already. It was simply Adepts who converted that time to the 0. This time, we do need that decider. We do need that finisher on Mirage, because obviously, as we can see, you know, Vertigo and Anubis is not enough. So, we'll be moving on to, Dust 2, not Mirage. We'll be moving on to Dust 2. This is the first time we see it today. A fresh map, one of the oldest one, but hey, always a pleasant treat. That's the third map. Knife round coming up. This strategy, with everyone standing in a line. Actually a close knife round as well, but it will be 9 to win it, so get to pick the starting side. Seems like that takes a little bit of time to figure out. Which side? Which side? I mean, with the new addition of the box with the self-boost towards short, I feel like Dust has become even more equally sided. The USPs to head towards B. Adepts to explode out towards long. Sky will have to hit his headshots and then some. He's not gonna peek. The util is gonna start raining in. This is the call and they have to clear this. Surely they do. Ooh! They just shoot because they're blind, but Sky thinks it's addressed at him. So he peeks and gets taken down. He was not spotted, I don't think so. Could have been a bit of a timing. Meanwhile, Oxbrand will have a great position to get the one. Bomb down for Adept. 9. Maybe, but no. Shut down, and with that goes their chances, I believe. Yep. Have to retreat back. Esperanto looking for something given to him. Nothing is there. We'll get away. We will get Adepts on the first round converted here. Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Terrorists win.
Now 9 on the USPs. With a chance to buy up, but as they got like 2 eliminations in that round, they choose to just go eco, which I think is the smarter choice. 9 have never played Dust 2. I mean, yeah, it's not listed on HLTV, although 3 maps are not listed on HLTV. I do think that Adepts are kind of the favorites in this matchup. Well, that's a team kill sprinkled in the mix, but otherwise a pretty flawless shutdown of the pistols. Yeah, I mean, 9 surprised me a lot on Anubis, especially how both these teams have played 40 days ago on like Anubis and Vertigo to open things up, and that time 9 lost on Anubis 6-13. So the fact for them to be up 12-4 at one point, even though it ends 13-8, I mean, Anubis is looking great for them, but I think that map pool is just not really built out for them, right? Vertigo was just Slaughterhouse, and now as we move on to Dust 2, yeah, I mean, it's not even listed on their HLTV. For Depths, it's not listed either, so, you know, that's how the way it goes with these tier 3 teams sometimes. It's like, you can look at the stats, but you just know there's, like, it's like an iceberg. You see what's above the water on HLTV, and then below the water could be some interesting movements.
Terrorists win.
So, bomb to explode, Adepts on 2. And Coins.game, the official sponsor of this tournament. Thank you for promoting Tier 3 CS. Use the code Prodigy3 to get yourself a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. Third round of play. Rifles brought out. This is where things should start to get interesting. Nade laid. Towards B we go. Both teams choose to send a bit more men towards it than usual. But towards lower we go instead, and I think Sky definitely hears this. He hears the pitter-patter, the many steps in fact going towards short. So Esperanto decides to get a little bit aggressive here. He might get cleared out. Timing is weird, but he doesn't swing on the molly. Oh, gets a double dink, I think. That's interesting. I mean, look, 1 nade and it's off, but 9, they were on low cash, so they invest everything in the rifles. Some of them don't have Kevlar, and definitely no nades. If only they had a nade, maybe a double kill to come in with it. Not gonna be happening for now. Oxbrand to spam through. Just gonna wait it out, huh? Yeah. No spoiling. "36 seconds, that's what you get. Learn your lesson." It's not actually, I think this guy said 4-0. I mean, it's not, because I'm, like, right now, you know, it's 2-0 when I see this. So, you know, I see the live feed. Does that make sense? So, no 4-0, but still, shouldn't be posting the score. Alright then, rifle is saved, but the Adepts get the third. And at this point, it really becomes a question of what can you really do to get back in the game if you're 9. Like, you were doing great after Anubis. We even think it might be a 2-map affair, but Vertigo is really as one-sided as you can get. Heading into the third map, they continue on with that momentum. 9 will have to create it themselves. Will have to slowly pick it up round by round. Start to get the ball moving. The ball rolling towards that victory line. This is an elimination match. The winner is not saved. They will still have to play tomorrow in the Decider to figure out if they make it to the playoffs. But the loser, this is where we get rid of the losers. One team to be sent home. And this time, it's the saved M4s and Deagles to convert it, otherwise 4 on the board. So, I mean, the guy who's at 4-0, like, he is technically correct, he just didn't know it. Yes, somebody who learns their lesson in the Twitch chat. Is this real life? Alright, Hypex, oh my goodness, there's a way they convert this round. That's crazy. Not even a way, there's a big possibility. Now, B is left open, so Adepts will advance towards it. He sees the score live, or maybe he has the information on me. Chuk gets the double. He comes in and tagged up low, but oh, just fighting on. 2v2 still. Esperanto to go towards window. And he will go for the swing. Finishes 1, finishes 2. 9 convert this round. So the 4-0 prediction was not correct, huh? Alright. Well, we'll see how this one goes then. They might try to swing into Hypex here. The flash explodes. Hypex gets off the angle. And SBT gets Sky. It's a nice pickup. Hypex to reaggress. Smoke laid down as well. Ooh, Note will punish SBT though. Not the second, I guess. Power key to finish Note. And shot missed again. They're gonna throw away the op. Wasn't a bad play. Adepts, they rain on. The only round that 9 convert is with pistols. Is this a T-sided map? I can't tell you. I mean, it's one of the more equally sided maps, especially with... before it was a little bit T-sided, I believe. Now they added that self-boost towards CT. So it becomes more equally sided and... yeah, exactly. It's like 1 to 2% difference. It really depends on the team as well, right? Some teams have better strategical side, and maybe it's a bit CD-sided since they probably have some nice CD setups with the util, you know, to delay the pushes, but if you have a team of raw aimers, like imagine G2 playing this map, right? Like they just destroy everyone with raw aim. So it could be also T-sided if there's a team that's just, you know, like 5s and Tauruses in a team. Really depends, I'd say, quite equally sided. But honestly, like, sometimes it's one-sided, depending on the matchup, and then you don't usually find it out until you go to the other side, right? Four on the board for Adepts now. Looking for the big 5. Would also be what breaks 9's economy. Ooh, the boost peak, but only good for 1. This guy's position was really weird. It's not a usual spot. Hypex spots this, gets away though, but this is information about 3 players now. Off of that, Adepts will try to go for the swing. Sturzig punishes it, and now they set it up towards short themselves. As they find nobody towards lower, they should know that there's at least 1 player towards upper. I mean, where else could he gotten? Well, yeah, Note finds him. No more. So 9 actually do quite a good job here to eliminate these players. They were in a crucial buy, one that they needed to convert, and they do so. Just looking for the save now. Nine pull another round back. It's not perfect, but they do have that fighting spirit, and this is a team that a lot of people don't expect much from. But in fact, if we remember, I mean, in Prodigy Series 2, they went all the way to semifinals. It was, I think, one of the biggest upsets of the tournament to get so far. But now, they haven't started off on the best foot. In Prodigy 3, find themselves in the elimination bracket. Third map, chance to at least remain alive. Maybe a miraculous run to the playoffs again. From the lowest of lows, converting this one and playing tomorrow in the decider match would be the best possible option for them. Well, Adepts, they're struggling to figure out where they want to go here. It's a 4 quadruple stack towards A. So Adepts do make the correct call to move towards B, but by that time, 9 have already cleared out short, they've cleared out mid, so with nothing towards A, actually only Chucky there to try to fight with the op. They maybe should have agreed about B, but I don't think they actually get on the bomb site in time, so only 1 player to defend it. Will have to be Note. It's a peek from Sturzig, and he finds one of these deagles now. Wait, they think this is gonna be A. Oh my goodness, look at the mini-map. They find a completely open bomb site. Why did they think this was gonna be A? Because somebody went short and there was an op towards long, I guess. I mean, it's a risky call, you know. Actually, Oxbrand does so much in that situation to go down. It draws rotations completely. And so, B bomb site, historically hard site to retake on Dust 2. Adepts only have 1 entranceway here. The smoke is down. They'll have to go through the simple hole, as I like to call it. And yeah, I mean, that's what happens. It's the 1, the double, not the 3rd though. Sky with the refrag. SBT gets a shooting gallery at this point. But a 1v2 planted. Not in the... Oh, can't connect, can he? No, the second Chucky. I thought the second shot might have been there, but I mean, it's not planted for Chuck, which honestly is an oversight, isn't it? Like, it wasn't like one of these chaotic plants where you have to plant in safety. You could have easily planted it for long, just on the other side of the box. Especially with the smoke down towards double doors, like, you're still isolated from the simple hole, so... Window, I know. Yeah, scratching my head a little bit at that one. Should have been a clean conversion instead. It's 3-4 now. And just that hero up on Chucky Rest gonna be on Deagles. Honestly, not a bad round to convert here. If 9 do it, they equalize. So Dust being so closely sighted. Oh, it will be Chucky to get the pickup. Alright, the hero up. Gets the frag. Sky will move. Push up with a real... Okay, let's go, Sky. Let's see this play. Pushing up with the up towards mid. If he misses the shot, he's so dead. Flash comes in and he misses. And now they're just looking to run him down. The refrag is going to be there. They're going to be happy about that one. Esperanto is so low. But he does get the frag. This is such a chaotic round. Again, this is pistols only, but now the double op setup for Adepts. I cannot believe it. We've seen so many in this best of 3, like, both teams make so many mistakes. Like, you know, could just be a bad day for them. I think it is, but we've seen, like, at this point, I think on all 3 maps, like 6 or 7 rounds where the pistols win up against rifle. Not 1, not 2. That's, you know, normal. It happens. 6. Definitely 5. I can recall in my distinct memory there were like 3 rounds in which 2 ecos happened. And now 2 rounds ago the same happened as well, right? And it wasn't exactly an eco, they had the top, you know, some, but it was definitely a low buy, so... Oh boy. 9 win some and they lose some. That up will not be, as I say that, will not be, it's the M4, well, huh? That's I guess he was looking at his phone or something. What a game, boys, huh? Adepts and 9, 2 titans of the industry. Nobody can win a damn rifle round up against pistols. I think that's ultimately what this game comes down to, you know. I'm sure that with 6-7 eco rounds being won in the best of 3 so far, I'm sure that at least 1 or 2 more are in the picture. So I think this game really becomes a question of, you know, who is able to win up against the pistols. Because if you do that, I think you're probably going to win, because your opponents then are going to lose it. I don't believe that we're not going to see another pistol round being converted in this game. With everything that has transpired, I think these players are starting to run out of steam. Maybe they've had a long day. I mean, we're in the evening, so some of these tier 3 teams play like 2, 3, even 4 best of 3s a day, which is crazy. You have to remain at top level for those 5+ hours. Both of them are playing terrible, yeah, I mean, not to point out the obvious, but I'm surprised, I'm honestly surprised, because, like, I casted 9 in Prodigy 2, which was, like, the previous installment of this tournament, and, again, they got to the semis, like, they looked like one of those underdog teams that nobody expects to perform, but they did very well, so, yeah, it could just be a long day for both, I don't know, but, seriously, some troubles on both sides. Well, towards the mid-explode we go. Will be Sky with 1, he gets tagged up, they try to run him down and they just push through the smoke. Sky somehow finds one with the USP, finds another. That's more than they ever gambled for. So a 2v3 for Adepts now to be converted. They plant the bomb. SBT tucked in the corner, but they spot him. They tries to relocate, but can't do anything from there. Chucky to do it all with the op. And he gets run down by Sturzik. That's a nice round from 9. I gotta give it to them. I mean, they had 2 defenders on B. CT gets completely smoked off, so those 2 players pretty much have to hold down the CT and upper push, and they do very well at that. Who was it who got the double, the second one with the USB? I think it was Sky, maybe not. Like, that's a great play. I think he doesn't get the double there, it goes Adept's way, right? That frag changed so much. Up towards long. Adepts on pistols. Might be an equally sided game now. But remember what I said about not losing up against pistols? Yeah. You don't lose this round, you heavily increase your chances to convert the map, because if you don't lose it, Adepts will at one point. The flash in. Nothing found. So where do they want to move? They are gonna go back to long. 30 seconds, gotta move. Gotta make your move. You haven't even cleared long. As soon as you pop your head there, Sturzik is gonna spot it, and at that point you just have to run it down. Flash comes in. Sturzik actually gets off away from the angle, and he decides to stay aggressive. Alright, the pistols. Can you convert? No. Seems like no. It is the one, but only the one. But meanwhile, Esperanto with the double, and Hypex with the off-right. 10 seconds on the clock, and they can't cross. So, hey, 9 deal up against the pistols. I know it sounds weird to say, but good job, really. No irony there. Just has been tough for both these teams to deal with the anti-eco rounds. Five to 5. Chance for 9 to even get in the lead here until the end of the half. Ooh, trying to get away. Esperanto run down. Molly will be laid down as well. That's a big opener for Adepts. There's no telling how this game goes. Nobody wants to get eliminated. Hypex gonna be holding this angle, but with the flash in, yeah, has to get away now. Opper's position known. And Chucky finds Sky with it. So it's really Node for Hypex to do it all as Node gets tagged up. I think this is a done round. Adepts actually moved towards that, I guess, mid to B execute. So, hey, Node on low HP, 27 HP to hold off pretty much 4 attackers on B. Choke is meanwhile just waiting for that Sturzik push, and he might get a little bit antsy. Might explore. If he does, will be taken down. Flash to come in. It will be the B push, but Node gets one. Sturzik, Hypex with another. Node with a double. I can't believe this is happening. This was a 3 to 5 with only one defender on B, and it all falls apart. Chu goes down as the lurker. The mid player eliminated, and those 3 players beautifully dealt with by Node. Gets the headshot in a difficult position to eliminate. It's 6 on the board for 9. We talk about both teams not playing to their usual standards. We talk about both teams making mistakes. Well, that's one for you. A single player on B bomb site able to shut it all down. That should not be happening. Especially when he's on 27 HP. Unfortunate. But Adepts now give the lead away. It's gonna be the B execute, but just a beautiful spray down. Everyone gets a chunk of it. And, well, Tarky is gonna get a jump shot. Maybe that's something. I mean, no. 7 for 9. A rather fast recovery. Alright, well, pistol comes up, Adepts. They were in the lead here. They were winning 4-1, I believe. Guys, if a girl deletes voice message to which I did not respond because there was nothing to say really, am I at fault? No? I don't think so. Depends how you see it. Gonna be the push towards short. SBT to push in. We'll throw the flash, but Esperanto gets 1-9. Looking to remain on this freight train of momentum that they've been on in these last couple of maps. It will be a nice headshot, but now with the bomb planted, I think they plan for long as well. Yeah, they do. So yeah, they could just tuck away at short and, you know, go at it one player at a time. Esperanto gets the headshot as well, and that is Adepts falling apart here, it seems. Chucky gets Sky. The double. Some cash maybe. 600 to be exact. 8 on the board for 9. And at this point, this starts to become troubling. Quite troubling. For Adepts. Gonna go on the eco with the USPs. They need these rounds, but they don't want to risk forcing it. I mean, they don't really get too many eliminations in the previous as well, so really not any cash to work with. Only for Chucky there is. So he buys dualies. The peak and just the pickups. Everyone eliminated. Except for Tarky. He gets one with the USP. Well, you wanna swing? You will go down. Nine. On 9 now. Haha. Looking for those double digits. To deny it, rifles. What type of rifles? Well, your last chance rifles. Most money they have is $200. They lose this, it's 11. It's over. I don't want to hear any kind of comeback stories. But they win this round. Hey, not looking too bad. It's gonna be Sky with the frag, where SBT somehow does some damage, and then SBT goes down as well. So, I mean, with that opener, that might be it. Those are 2 impact frags. 9 are all towards long now, so if they explore towards A, there's a chance this Chucky AVP punishes. But if they just call B at this point, there's nobody home. There's absolutely nobody home on B. But instead, it's going to be Chucky with a big aggression. Confirms the presence towards long. It seems like they still want to go for this. I mean, yeah, they feel confident, especially with that double opener. I mean, you can feel bad about things that are not your fault. It's fine. The peek comes in. Chucky gets Hypex. Esperanto tries to get away. On towards B they go. There's nobody home. Maybe Chiu can piece something together, but no, Esperanto's aim has been looking so crispy. Sturzik is on 9-1. My guy is just speedrunning Dust too. Somebody has been, you know, practicing quite a lot on it. Well, they hear the AVP scope-ins, but actually the op lures it in. Well, seems like 9 want to go for the exploration here. Seems like they might want to go for the punish. Kaboom! Double digits on the board for 9. This best of 3 has been weird, because we haven't really had, like, close games where it's, like, excitement, it's a double digits for both, and it's like, oh my god, who's gonna win? We've had, like, well, 12-4 on Anubis, that a little bit of a comeback, but ultimately, you know, no question. Then 13-4 on Vertigo, which is even more one-sided, and then this game, which, I mean, there is a chance that Adept strings something together, but at this point, like, they have to do it with a Hero AK and an op, or in the next round when it's 9 looking for map points, so, yeah, odds not the highest. It's like one of the rare best of 3s that goes the distance. What a shot from Chug there. Goodness me. Chug actually gets a double. See, this is what I told you. If you can win up against the pistols, you are gonna win the game. I told you there's another eco round coming in. Well, here it is. Here it is. Sturzik is waiting for somebody to peek. There's a double setup. As the first one is gotten, the refrag should be there. He's looking for the second, but the peek, there you go. Tarky peeks and they eliminate him. I told you guys, that literally, if you can just win up against pistols like your opponent won't at one point, and, you know, you win it out. We've seen, this is like the 8th eco round being converted now. It wasn't really like the biggest eco, like there was the op and AK, but still, like this is 3 pistols. This shouldn't go down to 4 players left alive on the side of Adept. They hold on. As we enter round number 17, economy now low on the side of 9. Aggression towards long, and Adept is there to punish it. Just running in, hoping that you get the timing, hoping that a flash blinds your opponent, but I mean, that's a big gamble, and when you gamble big, you sometimes lose big. This time it means that they lose that early player advantage, which is actually quite huge for them. So they regroup towards mid, towards long as well, but if they want to swing towards long, like, I don't believe Chucky misses this shot. They have 3 smokes and the molly to piece this one together. Yeah, Chucky not gonna miss, and even if he does, there's SBT on the other side as well, which I don't think they're gonna expect. They're so preoccupied about Chucky, about him not peeking, that I think at this point SBT will be quite comfortable to just convert. Actually swings in. That's a little bit weird, and Esperanto does punish one. This gets really weird now because they're stuck. Opera is on the other side. It's a big nade, but Sturzik finds SBT, so Chuk and Chucky. I thought I was like going insane for a moment. Like, surely Chucky had the op, right? I didn't like just mistake him for Chuk. No, well, actually it's a double op setup, and guess what? One of those ops is not hitting today. That was the perfect opportunity to shut this round down. Instead, it's gonna be the plan, but still a 1v3. Very difficult for Sturzik to convert. He's looking to isolate angles. They're just trying to group up and retake together. Flash comes in, but Sturzik slowly advances towards short, spots the player. But this is so many angles to worry about here. He peeks towards long, spots one. They do peek all together, and it's a nice conversion by Adept. Seven to 10. Feels like 10 to 13 or 19 or 11 13. I mean, I don't know. I still feel like 9 can close this one out. I guess feel like isn't, you know, the most comfortable thing to hear, especially when money is involved. But like, okay, I think that Knight can win this. Based on how I've seen them play. But yeah, double digits, I think it's more possible than not. Especially now, them being on pistols, that's 8 for depths. At that point, you have to go back and forth to convert without them reaching double digits. Unless we see another eco round. Would not be too surprised. I mean, we've seen these so many times. 8 eco rounds in total in this best of 3 so far. 8 rounds where you could have gotten a free round and perhaps a double, but no. You lose against pistols and you give so much away. All those pistols, talk about them, it's a Glock. Look at it. How do they do this? Esperanto killed, now the B execute. This might again be a pistol round, although smoke blown open. They get away, survive. Choke does find one. And that's a shutdown from Sturzik. He'll pick up a weapon as well. Smoke blown open, goes for the P, goes for the punish, but only one. And Choke really did everything on that side. If he went down there, I mean, it's over. I think it's over because they pick up the rifles. It's B, it's hard to retake. Like, I don't have to lay it down for you. You've played Counter-Strike before. So that's 8 for depths, although a very close round. And only the pistol is brought in it. 18 rounds down. In the most likely, the shortest of scenarios. 3 more rounds to go. In the longest, I mean infinite rounds to go. Did you guys see that M80 Fnatic game where it was like 34-31, I believe? 34-32 to close out in overtime? Oh, that's crazy. Game went on for like 3 hours. Ooh, the op eliminated. 9 find the opening frag. This is something they haven't gotten for 2-3 rounds now, so they're happy with it. Gonna smoke towards CT and look to execute towards B, but there are 2 players there. One towards CT to help, and that molly slows things down, although No just wants to push through. Almost finds it, the refrag is there, but the double spray down from Augsbrand. As now Chucky will be walking into the op. It's Hypex on for the 1v2. I don't think they're gonna swing alone here. Just waiting. Hypex does have the bomb, so they might want to go and, you know, explore. 40 seconds to go, and this is just a game of patience, you know, who wants to overpeak first. But I think with this setup, they're just kinda, yeah, well, now they know. Just gonna jump across. Here's one of them. Ooh, it's a nice idea. As he plans, they might be looking to just run down both together. Huh? So slow there, Hypex. That was a little bit weird. I don't know what... He sees the player pushing, whatever. Okay. Adepts on 9 then, so could be double digits then. These tier 2 to 3 games are so funny. Yeah, I mean, literally these 2 teams played 40 days ago. It was rather one-sided for Adepts. They convert quite easily. Funnily enough, on the same maps, Anubis and Vertigo. Sure, Vertigo is a repeat. 40 days ago they won 13-9, here 13-4. But Anubis was just like, it looked like 9 was just way better. Not even look, they were, you know, statistically, everything considered. So, I mean... A lot of it is really unpredictable. It's also, I think, because so many of tier 2, tier 3 teams depend so heavily on just good raw aimers. Like, you know, you don't really talk about tier 2 and 3 and think, oh yeah, amazing strategies like utility usage, blah blah blah. No, there's like default executes and CT holds. But for the most part, you just hope that, you know, somebody shows up like Chucky has showed up with 19 on the board. And if nobody can show up aim-wise, well, Counter-Strike is a lot of aiming, especially in tier 2 and 3 if you compare to tier 1. That's the case the most in like, the lower you go, the totem pole, you know. The lower you go, less utility, less executes, less communication, more just about who swings and gets the frags. Especially on Dust 2. One of the biggest aim maps there is. Probably together with Mirage. Choke to hold down long range. Remember what I said about the pistols? You gotta convert against the pistols. You don't, you lose. Chance to do that. Choke actually, this gets weird. Well, can't find a frag. He misses. Oh no, Choke, please just hit the shot. Please, there you go with the USP. Fine. It's Starkey to fight on, but he gets taken down as well. Help arrives in the form of Oxbrand, but the Sky, meanwhile, looks to get another headshot. They go for the plant. Low HPs, but they picked up the op and the M4, and I told 3 times that you have to convert against pistols, but they're not listening. Maybe now. They might be getting a little bit closer with that pickup, but actually the P comes in as Esperanto with a triple punish, and that's how 9 get the 11th. Can you believe it? This whole comeback, this whole 4-round streak starts because Adepts at 5 rounds convert with, like, I think it was an op, an AK, and then 3 pistols. So this whole thing starts because you lose up against pistols, and this whole thing ends because you lose against pistols. This is the 9th eco round now converted in this best of 3 series. 9 and Adepts just making so many mistakes today. I hope that improves for tomorrow in the decider match, because you're not gonna have this lucky of a day where, you know, the opponent can't hit their shots, can't convert their ecos either. Tomorrow it will be a slaughterhouse if you don't fix some of these issues. The eco best of 3, it really is. Nine, look for an opener. Look for that 11th, or that 12th rather, because they lay down the util. It's actually a good utility set. There's 3 from Adepts on B. That's a crazy call. I'm not sure I like this, but I mean, look, they're aggressive. Oh, this is being checked. The double setup is spotted. Now they have the bomb. They will try to swing in. It's the double punish. Oh my goodness, it all falls apart, doesn't it? 9 will get the 12th here, I think. There's a triple stack towards B, and 9 go B and win. Like, how more crazy this game is gonna get? It's so unpredictable. Most rounds of this game, if you look statistically at like AI predictions, or, you know, just people who play the game, you ask them, who do you think is gonna win this round? Whichever most people chose who would win, the other side wins. That's what we've seen so far. So map point, match point for 9. After a 13-8 win on Anubis, we thought that Vertigo might be the finisher, but instead Adept showed up big. But when we get to Dust 2, 9 have been making... I don't want to even say have been a little bit better. I think they've just simply been making a little bit less mistakes. There's a big difference. Attack pause ends. They want to make sure that they know how to finish this one off. Just one more round, and you're up against a low buy. Isn't this the ultimate test? It really is. In the best of 3 of eco rounds, where 8 or 9 rounds have been converted with just pistols or low buys or forces or anything but not rifles and what you'd want to come into a round. This is the ultimate test, you know. Can 9 finish it off? To do it, guess what? They have to win against a low buy. Against the force, against everything that the Adepts have put on the line. There's a deagle, so technically a pistol round. Most definitely a low buy. The ultimate test, and they'll have just one opportunity. Oh, but Chucky will get the opener. Esperanto falls. The hero AVP punishes. That was the bomb as well, actually. So much information. They want to run down Chucky? Really? No, no, no. There's no way. Note understands it, picks it up. And so 9 head to go towards A. On the other side, Oxbrand with a deagle. Does not hit the first shot. Flashes to come in, and Sky... Does he just want to push? Wait for... Okay, yeah. He's waiting a little bit. Well, still the player advantage. Chucky getting aggressive, but will be punished. Sturzik with the frag. And check this out. They definitely hear it, so... Oh my god, Oxbrand. No way. They check it. Oxbrand, but only the one. If he got a double there, maybe. Although SBT kills Sturzik, it's still a player advantage. 9. This will be such a close round regardless. And oh, Sky is not ready for this. They arrive from CT. No to clutch the 1v3, or we go for another. As he drops down, he's not going to be expecting the op. This should just be the shutdown. Flash comes in, the peek, a nice shutdown from SBT. And so 9 failed the test. And they're given the chance to convert up against Lobai. They cannot do it. It's 10 for Adepts now. Overtime, maybe? Maybe overtime. No, push, and 9 punished. This is gonna be 11. Is it? It is. I think with that SBT kill, can just tuck away towards pit, wait. Molly will be laid down, doesn't change much. Look how flashed everyone is. That long take does not work out. It hasn't really worked out all half long, so I'm surprised they go for it again. It's 11 on the board for Adepts. The comeback has once again been made, and I'm just happy that we finally see a close game. It felt a little bit underwhelming to just finish... When we're at 10-5, just finished 13-5, right? Anubis is one-sided, Vertigo is even more one-sided. But now, Dust 2 might not even go the distance, but also the overtime. Tack pause, last chance for 9 to close out. They lose. We go another 6 rounds to figure out who gets eliminated. And who survives to play tomorrow to advance to the playoffs. It's not the best of buys either. Note will be on a deagle. There is plenty of util though. Enough for a fake and an execute. Alright, well, in 2 minutes we will have crowned the winner. Or we will have a chance to see how overtime goes. Or 2 or 3. I now feel kind of weird because I mentioned that Fnatic and M80 game where it went down to like 34 to 32. Yeah. Tag pause for Depths as well. Everybody has a huge mission. In the first best of 3 of today, we saw 2 comebacks that did not come through. We did send Pre-C Esports home today already. So, let's see which one gets sent home here. Last round of regulation time. This is for everything. This time, no aggression towards long. Instead, towards B, or at least lower we go. Oxbrand throws the flash, but gets away with the angle. 9 take mid control. Just looking for openers, looking for picks, aren't they? I think they just want to make sure that they don't go out by making a mistake. Note with the deagle is sent on a little bit of a lurk. A little bit of an info play. He does get off the angle. Smoke's laid down, and seems like 9 just want to go for that mid pop. Or do they? That could be a fake. A nice smoke to draw attention towards B. But ultimately still Chucky on the other side. This gets a little bit weird. Smoke there blown open. Esperanto finds a little bit of a timing. Does he want to go through the smoke? He will get punished if he does. Oh, smoke fades. Esperanto punished. And now information is there. Chucky hits a shot. A 3v5. Now 9 still not able to convert. Oxbrand looking for a headshot. 9 do get on the bomb set, but a 3v5. It will get planted for long, I think. They drop down. They drop down. They could... I think they're going B. I think they're going B through the smoke. Cheuk will spray them down, but only the one and B they go. Still, a player arrives on site. It will have to be Tarky, and yeah, they're not going to be ready for this. It's Tarky to do it all. It's 12-12. It's overtime here. We are going the distance. I like the idea to just ditch A and go B. Because of the 3v5, they know that the rotations are probably there on long and short already, so they can just deal with the CT players, 1 or 2. Maybe they can explode to B, and the CT players probably are not going to expect them, at least the first one not. It's a nice idea, but ultimately, Tarky, with a great position. He didn't... Actually, why didn't he rotate? Like, he literally had 9, all whatever players they had on A side. Talk about baiting, huh? I'm kidding, but yeah, what a... Tarky just not rotating at all. I just started thinking about it. Anyways, overtime we go. Still a chance for Depths to convert then, but Hypex now he's gonna open up. Now is where he hits his shot. Tarky to go down, but that smoke denies the push for a little bit. 9 to get away from the angle. And Oxbrand to aggress towards mid. Not sure they expect this. They certainly don't have the clear on this. Right? Sturzy gets SBT. But Oxbrand still with his backstab, and Hypex, hello buddy. Sky to refrag him though. 9. Floodgates have been open. They couldn't convert when it came to the end of regulation time, but as soon as we head to that overtime here, you know, it's just momentum change. It's change of mentality. When everything is not on the line, you're somehow able to push through. Chucky gonna get Sturzig. Still a 2v3. 9. Now punch in the digits. An amazing comeback from Adepts. Goes to overtime. It was 5-10 on this map. Now could be 13. Position spotted. Actually, Chucky gets 1, and now the aim duel up against Esperanto. He wins, and he knows exactly where Sky was. He can defuse. He'll just stick it. He'll just stick it. Sky has to run this one down, but it is the defuse. Oh my goodness, Adepts with 13. That's a tilter. That's... who planted the bomb? Who plants there? You planted for long. That was the idea. There's no advantage. Well, yeah. I mean, imagine thinking about that now. Tarky to tuck away towards B. It's this double setup towards it that the Depths are sending. Smoke's laid down. Blown open. Chucky gets the frag on Esperanto. That's a big opener. An information play as well. And he's just gonna rotate over, gonna switch his positions, maybe head towards short. That is exactly where 9 are going, so Chucky definitely having the read on this, looking to be the hero of this round. If they execute from short, that's an op-long range. Offensive molly to come in. But instead, 9 group up towards B, but there is Tarky on the other side, and he should be able to just get the first one here. It's the op entry as well, which is even more weird, but Note actually checks it. Ooh, aim not there. Note with a double entry with the op. How often do you see that? And so it all falls apart. This really is a game of, you know, who makes the most mistakes, isn't it? Who makes the least mistakes, I guess. Everyone makes so many mistakes, you know, that's what's on my mind. This is not a good game for either of these teams. Like, you can't really, you know, if this was a diploma or something, put it on your wall. It's like a diploma for making less mistakes than the other team that made very much mistakes. This was a 5-4. This should have been 9's conversion. But no, everyone punished. 13-13, all equal we go. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for the second half where one of the teams get 2 rounds in a row, send the other one to pistols. Well, not pistols, but like last round you're like MP9s, whatever, not rifles. And then that team probably wins it. Because with the way how things have been going, it has been 10 eco rounds converted in the whole best of 3. So out of the 26, 30, 38... 44, 60 out of the 64 rounds we've seen, 10 of them have been eco round conversions. That is quite crazy. I think like 80% of eco rounds, probably 70% have been converted. Normally it's like, I don't know, 20 in tier 1. 20 is being generous. Okay then, all equal. Let's see who becomes the leader, the winner of the half. Oxbrand playing anti-flash. There's a double setup together with SBT. They look to deny this long push. Flashes come in. Position not checked. The first, and now SBT. I don't think he's known either. Nice molly there. I mean, everything just sloppy. That's the word I'm looking for. Well, never mind, I guess, you know, sloppy, but then you can hit headshots through smokes. Oxbrand's still in the smoke, but they were waiting for the push. That's a punish from 9. Seems like their T-side has, at last, been good for 2. But just the 2 for now. The boost up. Oh, they spot this, they know about both, and that's goodbye. Alright. Nice one, Note. 14-13. 9, they struggled big time when it came to the T-side rounds. It wasn't too big of a problem for them to convert CT. The first half ended 8-4 in favor of 9 when they were on the CT side, so I think Adepts are in a world of trouble right now. Like, they string together that huge comeback to take it to overtime, but as we approach the second half of it, they'll have to do it again just to take it to double overtime. I simply don't see how this is Adepts win. Well, they need 3 rounds. You know what? Actually, with everything I've seen in this game, probably would have said 5 eco rounds and a best of 3. No. 10? You're kidding, right? Nice joke. Haha. Well, guess what? 10 eco rounds it is, and now Adepts looking for the comeback. 1 for 1 they go. But it is the information. The op will be boosted up. Hypex almost hits the flick, but does not. So now the information about the op and second player towards short. Sturzig relocates towards long. We have the mid clear. I like this from 9 though. They're very aggressive in a sense that they just switch positions. They're very proactive here. They clear something, they go somewhere else. Unfortunately, when you go for clears, you get punished by ops who are holding angles, so Hypex will go down. And Chuk punishes Sturzig. This is around for Adepts to convert then. The push towards long. The read is not going to be there at all. But it is overtime, so, you know, you're probably going for it. I would hate to see a save here. No, Esperanto a little bit closer to the action, and we'll try to check short. Spot Starkey gets a frag, not bad. Now they can't plant either. They want to eliminate this player. Oh, Node gets another. No, not again. Not again. A huge mistake. 2v2 now. Adepts. You had all the chances to convert. Node and Esperanto are still low. Losing this would still be a mistake even in this scenario. With 2 players low, they will try to go for the plant, but it's just the fake. They don't stick it. It's 5 seconds left. You have to stick the bomb, and they'll just run this one down. Bomb plant denied. 9 get the 15th. Do you see what I'm saying here? It's a game of mistake after mistake after mistake. This is a 2v4 where Adepts have the bomb site. They have 1 player on the other side of the smoke. Esperanto gets 1. They try to go for fakes, try to draw these players out in the open too. But no, insanity here. I think for both teams, like, you just need to rewatch the demo and just go, okay, here's the mistake, next round, here's the mistake. Like, this is actually a good learning experience, you know. This is actually what you can... Sometimes it's good to make a lot of mistakes in a short amount of time because you can learn so much from them, right? I'm trying to look at this positively. I'm trying to. If any coaches are listening, I think you know... What a mindset coach I am. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't want to say, oh my God, this stupid play, they lose again. You know, that's not productive. That's not constructive. But it is stupid, and I'll give you that. It's certainly the word I'm looking for. And Depths had all the chances there to equalize the scoreline. Instead, 9 get the 15th. And so Adepts on a full buy. Has to be 0 mistakes. Cheuk, well, that's another big mistake. He just pushes through smoke. Pushing through smoke to get towards, like, what? What is this game, man? Nobody can stop making mistakes, and now they're not going to be ready for this. Yep, Adept should be able to convert. It's the kill. It's another 2v4, and I think this time they're not even going to go for it. Sturzig, he knows. Look how far away everyone is. Okay. Alright. 14th for Adepts then. We might go double overtime here. I can't believe it. To be honest, this is not really a game that, you know, you're super excited to see the second overtime off. It's not like this grueling, oh, everyone is so good and, you know, whatnot. No, it's just... Alright, whatever. 14 for Adepts. They make this one really close. I thought after last round everything is over, but I guess both teams are just... Like, their mistake tolerance is at an all-time high. That's another good thing to look at. Like, you know, if you get tilted usually after losing 1 round, hell, both these teams have lost 5 rounds at least each. Up against Pistols, they've lost the round that we saw 2 rounds ago. Like, they've lost everything that they shouldn't lose. So at this point, they're probably... Like, we don't care. They're in that Zen mindset where nothing can affect them. That 2v4 that Adepts lost, that should have been, you know, game done. In a tier 1 match, I believe, you know, Nico punches another hole in the table and it's over. But no. Instead, we go round number 30 because Adepts simply do not care about their mistakes. They've made so many that they just move on. Nothing really catches their attention. Last round of overtime. We might go double here. An attack pause. At the most beautiful times we get attack pause. Well, chance for both teams then to tog this one out. It's almost like attack pause given. I think after the attack pause we might get attack pause as well. Asking production what seems to be the reason for this tech pause. Seems to be some issue with the server. Oh, I even see a picture. 59% packet loss on the upload. Not looking too good. Certainly not. Alright, well, last time these teams meet, 40 days ago, it's a stomp fest for Adepts. They won that one out 2-0. They were just able to get everything done. I believe it was 13-6 on Anubis and then 13-9 on Vertigo. Yeah, same maps, I know. Well, let's see if any mistakes are made in this round. We go on. Might be the last round of the whole best of 3. This really has gone the distance. We wanted a close game on the third map and we get it even more than close. It's 14-15. Ooh, smoke. I think Hypex. No, it still lands. Doesn't get to push it away. But actually that might allow them to go for the boost. I don't know if this was how Adepts wanted to lay it down. Towards mid they go. This is a big setup. Adepts, shot missed, but Sterzig saves Hypex from certain death. That's so lucky, but Chuk still gets the frag. And now with the molly down, Oxbrand gonna go towards short, they explode towards it, there's nobody home. 9 thought it was gonna be B, it's a beautiful setup, Tarky to punish with the double, and I think we're going double overtime here. Unless a mistake is once again made, but Chucky is gonna hit the shot. Oh, the tag up is there, the finish, but we go double overtime. These teams just cannot be separated, they want another crack at this, another go. Double overtime then. Alright, I mean, we've seen a triple overtime in Prodigy series. We haven't seen a quad overtime. I still feel weird because, remember guys that I mentioned like 20 minutes ago about that M80 Fnatic game? Where it really went the distance? Where it was like 34-31 to close it out? Well, guess what? I don't know. Maybe because it's close to Halloween, I just started to get this eerie feeling that we might be here for a little while longer. Adepts have lost one player early, they've also lost some HP. 9 again are looking to at least convert. They've now been twice in a situation where 9 should just win and 9 just can't close out their games at all. Overtime was, I mean, it was 10-5, then 12-10, and still they couldn't close out. And now they had the lead in the first overtime as well. But Adepts somehow miraculously string together 2 rounds. So at this point, they actually, wait, they lose? No way. Oh my, again a mistake. Whoa, who would expect that? And now 1v3. Oh my goodness, no. Yo, this can't be real, chat, this can't be real anymore. I just don't, I don't believe this. I just don't. I don't even know what to say anymore. This was, what? A 3v5 advantage? 9 somehow lose 4 players. 3 on the side of Adepts remain alive. They just have to finish that last one, and guess what? It's the 1v3 clutch. Alright, am I allowed to say it? Will I get, like... Will I get punished for it if I say that both these teams are just playing shit? And, like, that means a lot, because I respect 9, I respect Adepts, you know, I've seen great games from them, but this one is just a clown session. Alright, round number 17 then. Alright, that's the opener. Hypex and Sturzig. Hypex finally hits a shot. I mean, he has been quite silent recently, for sure. So that's a big shot. That's a big opener. But again, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what kind of openers you have. You know, you get all the chances to come back at any point in this game. We've seen 1v3s. We've seen 1v2s, 1v4s. We've seen 2v5s. SBT now looking to put that 16th on the board finally through the molly. Oh, no way, no way. Yeah, that's denied. 16 to 16. Again, close. Equalized. Alright, 16 to 16 then. The lower buy on the side of 9, we have an MP9 of a Moss Adepts, maybe finally converting, taking the lead, but honestly I don't know if they want the lead, because every time they've been in the lead, I mean they actually haven't been too much in the lead, every time, you know, they've not been in the lead, they've made a comeback, so we'll see if they are able to hold on to a lead if they get one. It will be 9 just sending everyone towards A. What are these gavels? This is a crazy game. This is like I just loaded into like a casual diffuse lobby and just like, oh, well, there's young Node there. He gets the frag. Oxbrand with the refrag though. And so to a 4v4 we go, but Sky is in a good position to actually kill somebody short, but he doesn't peek. And SBT gets Sturzig. He falls. Esperanto gets one refrag. 2v3. 9 to move in from CT. And, well, that should be a free headshot, but aim is Hypex just good for 1. Still, 1 is big in that situation. So Sky now, to advance, jumps up, spots 1, spots the second. This is very doable for Sky. He's just gonna re-aggress to the same position. 28 frags, the timing, but Chucky does finish him off. That's barely the 2 top fraggers, 29 bump. Up against 21? Huh? Well, anyhow. Round converted for Adepts. They're in the lead for one of the few times in the whole best of 3. I mean, if you take out Vertigo, Anubis just did not go their way. Vertigo is just like a... I don't even know what it was. It was a fairy dream. It happened so quickly, 13 to 4. Now as we arrive to DOS, these two teams are inseparable. Push towards long, but on both sides, the punish is only good for one. Note with the refrag, Chucky has to go big here, hits the first shot. Looking for more, they try to draw out the shots, but instead, they meet certain death. As Chucky doubles up, it's going to be a 2v2 where Chiuk and Tarky have to piece it together. They arrive, they're not unseen just yet. 9 will clear out the site and most likely get the plan, but look at this, the double backstab to come in. Hypex is somewhat aware of this, but 9 are still not taking the site, and Hypex is still not checking this. Maybe now he is. This comes down to a weird timing, and I think ultimately if Hypex hits the first shot, the refrag will be there. It's not, and he tags up another. Hypex kicks his aim into high gear. He was missing everything before, but now, as we approach crucial territory, he is able to hit some shots. Now 1v2 for Tarky. Hypex low, but Esperanto is on site with him. Tarky still advances, looking for this head, sees it, will lay down the molly to force Esperanto off the angle, sees the head. I think he has the read on this, but Hypex has to hit his shots. Doesn't even commit to it. Half the time ticked off. There is the molly for the bomb. So much to do for Hypex here. Or Esperanto will be the one to finish off Tarky. 17-17. It's like they are playing Russian CS 1.6 pub with infinite rounds. Man, that's great. That's great. That's just great. Yeah, I do feel like it. So, yeah, I mean, tune in. Get your friends to watch this one. There's nobody separating these two teams. It will have to be one of the players. Esperanto, I thought he was just going to burn the molly. Wouldn't be too surprised. Peek comes in, Note with the frag, SBT with the refrag. They will run down the pit player, but Chucky is on the other side just farming kills recently. It's a double there. Oh boy, Chucky gets away. That was huge from Chucky. It was a nice setup, right? Like, you know your teammate is down pit, that he just has to survive, so you put yourself in an advantageous position, or at least you get the refrag if they run him down. I'm from Latvia. Latvian the boy. Chucky holding the angle, does not hit the shot. Still the player advantage, minute to play with here. Esperanto close, peek, spots the head and gets a clean one tap. That's 9 by force, cracking open the bomb site. And now Hypex again left in this 2v2 is once again checking towards long. Well, they go for fakes. We've seen a round where it was 2v4 and the team that had the 4 players just kept faking the bomb until there was no time left to just commit, and at that point when they commit, it was sprayed down. So, you know, just to recap, if you're just tuning in, this is probably the most chaotic, the most troublesome game of CS I've seen in the last month for sure. This is one of the reasons why. Esperanto, 1v2 for you, buddy. To get 30 bombed in this crazy game. He does get the 30, but does he get the clutch? No. Chucky gets it and puts Adepts in the front again. It's 18-17. Adepts barely hold on. Chucky is now on 34. He's been having an amazing game. 3 rounds in this one as well. 3 kills in this round as well. I'm starting to mix my words up. It has been a long day. This is the second best of 3. Both best of 3s go the distance of 3 maps. And I mean, this one just pushes the ante even a little bit further, doesn't it? I don't know, I feel like I'm in a goofy mood. I'm not sure that I have the best attitude for commentating like a very, you know, crucial, high stakes last round of second overtime, but it's just been a goofy game. Sky pushes through well flashed, SBT is there with the double setup, and so Adepts do get the player advantage. But if we know anything about this game, is that any situation can be converted in any time, for any reason, any type of way. Anything is possible, guys. Dream on, you know. Dream big, because if this game can happen, you can achieve your dreams. If you can imagine it, you can put it into existence. Chucky to hold down short. Mollies will come in. Chucky this time misses. They will just try to run down, and oh, he hits the shot, but only the tag. Esperanto low. Chucky as well. Note finds one. Oxbrand there with the refrag. Still the player advantage. 9 go for the plant as well. Same position to plant. Again, this can be defused. This is a round we saw where literally you defuse the bomb, where short cannot take you down. He has to kind of push out a little. So it's a weird plan for sure, but it is the bomb down. It's the final round of the second overtime. And there's half the time ticked off the clock already. You have to go quickly for this. Esperanto is looking for a pickup. He definitely hears this, but might get overwhelmed. Peak, Esperanto taken down. Tarky with another now left up to Sturzig. To keep them in the game, he will get the first. They get on the bomb, but this is low time still. They kill him, and that's how the game ends. 19-17. We went the distance. We went overtime. We went double overtime here, but ultimately Adepts come out on top. In the previous best of 3 that these two teams meet 40 days ago, this goes down to a 2-0. Well, today, a bit of a longer endeavor, you know. We go double overtime. This is, I think, the craziest game that I've seen in the last month. You know, so many mistakes. I hope, you know, the coaches watch this. I hope that they learn from it. All 3 maps, just so many problems. But ultimately, unfortunately, we will say goodbye to 9 Academy as Adepts complete a huge comeback on Dust 2. They do finally win it out. That for today is going to be it. You know, we're already past midnight. For tomorrow, we have 3 games, all 3 casted by yours truly. First off will be Viperio up against Partisan at 10 p.m. CET. Next up, 4 p.m. 10 a.m. CET. Next up, 4 p.m. CET. Spotless up against one team, I think, up against Adepts, and then Loading up against LNG. 3 decider matches, 3 big opportunities to secure your spot in the playoffs or go home, unfortunately. But for today, that is going to be it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this Dust 2. What a game that was, huh? 10 eco rounds. 10 eco rounds in 3 maps, you know. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support in the comments and everything. Hopefully you enjoyed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.